The alley-oop! Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Well, still morning here in beautiful Lacey, Washington. It is the start of baseball season. My name is Scott Gladstone, so happy to bring you along for the home opener for St. Martin's baseball. They are hosting the Oregon Tech Owls. We'll just keep you on the PA to hear the starting lineups. I'll bring them to you again when we come back. Don't go anywhere. We got baseball coming right up from Saints Field in Lacey, Washington.
Riley Cronin. Batting 7th, the left fielder, number 30, Dane Bradshaw. Batting 8th, the shortstop, number 2, Sean Tobin. Batting 9th, the center fielder, number 7, Alonzo Vergara. And pitching today for the Owls, number 21, Patrick Arman.
Okay. All right, I can do it. So left, center, right, third short, second first, and then catcher, pitcher. Cool.
Last minute screwball.
And now let's meet the starting lineup for your St. Martin Saints, as announced by head coach Kelly Gow. In left field, number 1, Johnny Shimabukuro. In center field, number 44, Alohi Areki. In right field, number 4, Reed Little. At third base, number 14, Kyle Chabot. At shortstop, number 5, Brady McNally. At second base, number 4, Brady B. At first base, number 37, Michael Yamaguchi. Behind the plate for the Saints, number 6, Mark Stewart. And on the mound today for the Saints, number 35, Finley Butler. And now at this time, we ask you to please rise if you are able. Remove your hats for the playing of the American National Anthem. Let's play ball.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are just about ready to get going. I'm going to go over the starting lineups one more time for you here from St. Martin's Field on the campus of St. Martin University, Saints Field. The starting lineup for the St. Martin's University Saints is Bean leading off, Shimbabakuro bat second, Stewart, Little, and Areki make up 3, 4, 5. Yamaguchi 6 playing first base, and it's Ingram, Shabbat, and McNally rounding out the starting 9. We'll go over the defensive alignment in a second, but first, the Oregon Tech Owls. Their starting lineup consists of Syracuse leading off, Marino batting second, Horner will bat third and play third base, Ortiz fourth, Petrella fifth, Cronin sixth, and the bottom 3 are Bradshaw, Tobin, and Vergara. The starting pitcher is Armand. We'll meet him in the bottom of the first. But first, let's meet the starting pitcher for St. Martin's University. It's number 35, Finley Butler, 6'3" junior, right-hander out of Boise, Idaho. He made an appearance in their opening series down at Cal State San Bernardino, where he pitched 3 innings, and over that time he allowed 6 earned runs. So looking to come back from that against Oregon Tech here. He is one of the 4 St. Martin's pitchers that received a losing decision there on opening series weekend. Defensive alignment is Shimbabakuro in left, Areki in center, Little in right. The infield starts with third base at Shabbat. McNally's the shortstop. Brady Bean, freshman, plays second base. Yamaguchi over at first. Behind the plate catching the balls and strikes will be Mark Stewart. Leadoff batter is Corey Syracuse here. Ready to receive pitch number 1 here at about 11:37 a.m., 45 degrees, and you might be able to see we got some kind of light rain sprinkling over the top of us here in Lacey, but it's not bad for playing some baseball. This one's hit to short, fielded by McNally, and caught for out number 1.
Now batting number 13, Brody Marino.
One gone here on the 6-3 ground out. And the first pitch into the number 2 batter, Brody Marino, is a called ball. He's ahead 1-0. That one right up and into the chin. He pointed to the front of his batting helmet, possibly asking for our home plate umpire to say that one might have got a piece of him. But instead it will be a 2-0 coming in, make it 3-0 with 3 balls. Brody Marino is the catcher for the Oregon Tech Owls today. Butler sets to fire the 3-0. Little bit of a flinch from Marino, excuse me, but it gets into the zone, called strike by our home plate umpire. That one swung on, hit up into the air between left field and center field. It looks like Areki will be the one to try and make the play, but it'll get over his head and down. That one's going to be scored as a double, technically, because I don't think Areki got a piece of that one. And so that's what it will be rather than an E8, a tough luck double for Finley Butler, who enticed a high fly ball out of Marino. Marino stands on second, first hit of the ball game. Up now is Tyler Horner, third baseman. With a runner on second. First pitch is in there a little bit high, called ball on Horner. Tyler Horner, originally from Twin Falls, Idaho. 1-0 pitch coming in with 1 out here. And a runner on second. That one misses. Breaker going to be low and in off the feet of Horner. 2-0 count with 1 out. Runner on second, the number 2 batter, Marino. Nice breaking ball that finds the zone. Called strike. Count goes to 2-1 with 1 out. Finley Butler's 10th pitch upcoming. Butler glances at Marino on second. Fires a 2-1. And that one is going to be a little bit too late there. So they're going to call it for a pitch clock violation on Butler. Automatic ball. Count goes to 3-1. 3-1, 1 out. Pitch coming from the righty Butler into the lefty Tyler Horner. Muscles that one, finds the outside of the zone, so it will be a 5-pitch walk to Horner.
Batting fourth, number 8, Matt Ortiz.
So now runners on first and second for the second baseman, Matthew Ortiz. In the dirt, good block from Stewart. Mentioned the flurries that we got going here with the light rain sprinkling down on us. Gonna make that home plate area very sticky for catchers to negotiate. 1-0 with 1 out coming in. Breaking ball drops into the zone. Called strike. Count goes to 1-1 with 1 out. Runners on first and second. 0-0 ball game right now. After a bloop double got away from the Saints center fielder, Arecki. One down low. Not going to be enough to advance Marino nor Horner. We haven't seen any foul balls yet through 14 pitches. And neither have we seen a swing and a miss. All balls, called strikes are hitting the play, and as I say it, a foul ball. And that'll even the count at 2-2. 1 out here. Big at bat as Butler tries to limit the damage from that double by the 2 batter Marino, who stands on second. Horner right behind him after a walk on first. 2-2. Swung on, fouled back again. Ortiz, a California native out of Garden Grove, transfer from Washington State University. 2-2, 1 out. Butler throws his 17th pitch of the inning. A glance back, fires in. Just missed. Called ball. Count will go full. A ball loads the bases with 1 out. A strike gets a crucial second out for Butler and the Saints. Butler sets, fires into center field. Backing up is Orecki. He has a grip on this one, and a laser beam into second base will keep Marino there. So a fly out to center field is good for out number 2 here in the top of the first inning, just underway. Up next is the first baseman for the Owls, another left-hander, Bryce Petrilla. Originally from Rockland, California, JUCO product out of Folsom Lake Community College. First pitch is up high, called ball. Count goes to 1-0. That one swung on, hit up into the air, backing up into right field is Little. Little will get to the track, and it'll grab that ball right at the shadow of the wall, if there was any sun to show much of a shadow today. So Butler gets into a jam, but gets out of it. Still 0-0 as we head to the bottom of the first.
Left on base for the Owls. Saints 2 up in the bottom half of the first. Leading off for the Saints.
Back here in the bottom of the first inning, the starting lineup for the St. Martin's University Saints. It's Bean, Shimabukuro, Stewart, Little, Orecki, Yamaguchi, Ingram, Shabbat, and McNally. That makes up the starting 9. Lots of newcomers into this lineup for St. Martin's University, including the man at the plate right now, Brady Bean, who takes pitch number 1, a called strike from Patrick Armand. Count goes to 0-1. Armand on the season has a 13.5 ERA in 2 appearances, 1 start. That one will hit the bottom of the strike zone. Another called strike. Count goes to 0-2. Swung on, foul ball. Count stays at 0-2. Here, 11:49 a.m. Swung on. This one's a foul ball down the third base line. Count will stay at 0-2. Armand versus Bean. Bean on the season the leader in batting average for the Saints. As he fouls it off, stays alive here. batting .700 through the first 4 games. He only played in 3 of them, 7 for 10 with 1 double and an RBI to his name. 0-2 swung on, belted out to left field, backing up to the track. It gets over the head. It's going to one-hop to the wall. Bean going for 2. He's going to hold up at second. A stand-up double from Brady Bean to start off the offensive half of the first for St. Martin's University.
Now batting for the Saints, number 1, Johnny Shimabukuro.
Now Bean will sit at second for Jonathan Shimabukuro. Shimabukuro, the first home run of the season for the Saints, belonged to the left fielder. Shimabukuro out of Aiea, Hawaii. You got the speedy Bean on second. What can he do with no outs? First pitch up high, called ball. Count goes to 1-0. All 6 pitches in the opening at bat from Armand to Bean were strikes, either called strikes or foul balls, but Bean kept it alive until he got one he could piece out to the wall. That one finds the zone, called strike. Count goes to 1-1. Shimabukuro on the season batting .300. 3 hits, one of those being that home run that I mentioned. 3 RBIs, the leader in RBIs for the Saints through the opening series. That one swung on, out to center field, hit sharply, but it looks like the center fielder, Vergara, is going to have a good grasp on it, and he will, as it's a fly out to center for out number 2.
Batting third, number 6, Mark Stewart.
Now Mark Stewart steps up. Stewart, .250 batting average on the season. The defense for the Oregon Tech Owls, it's Marino behind the plate, Horner at third, Tobin at short, Ortiz at second. Petrilla is the first baseman. The outfield from left to right is Bradshaw, Vergara, and Cronin. First pitch is a called ball. Count goes to 1-0, 1 out, runner on second. Both teams have amounted a player in scoring position. That one just off the chest of Stewart, called ball again. Count will go to 2-0. That one finds the zone. Count goes to 2-1. Again, Brady Bean over there on first. He did not attempt a stolen base in the opening weekend. Foul ball there by Stewart. Count goes to 2-2 now. 2-2, 1 out, runner on second. 0-0 ball game here. Bottom of the first inning. We'll play 9 innings between the Owls and the Saints for game 1, and then a 7-inning game 2 of the doubleheader. As Armand will step off, look Bean back to second. On deck is Reed Little. In the hole is Alohi Areki. Swung on and missed. And it was caught cleanly by the catcher behind the plate, Marino. So it will be a strikeout swinging to get out number 2. Reed Little will step in here. Little, 200 batting average. 3 hits on opening weekend down in the 4-game series in San Bernardino, California. First pitch, called ball. 15 pitches thrown by Armand in this first inning. That fairly long first battle with Brady Bean before retiring the next 2, Shimabukuro and Stewart, in order. Now he's got to deal with Little with 2 outs. Swung on, hit to third, fielded cleanly by Horner. He throws a little bit low, but on target and in time for out number 3. Brady Bean gets to second on the double. but he's stranded. We head to the second at 0-0.
After one.
Back here, top of the second, due up for Oregon Tech is Cronin, Bradshaw, and Tobin, the 6, 7, and 8 hitters. To see Finley Butler got through that first inning, allowed one hit that wasn't really all his fault. And I don't know if you can tell, but a little bit brighter out here. Maybe a sneak of the sun coming in as we get pitch number 1, a called strike after Cronin squared the bunt and hesitated at it. 0-1 with no outs here. Butler, a breath and a fire on the mound. That one's up and in. Count goes to 1-1. A flinch, but it goes up high, holds back. Count goes to 2-1. That one, another flinch, but this one is in the zone. A called strike. Count goes to 2-2. Pitch number 25 coming up from Finley Butler here. 2-2, no outs, nobody on, top of the second. Swung on, popped up in the air. It will be foul down the first base side. Cronin is the right fielder for the Owls here. Another California kid out of Rohnert Park, California. This one's hit on the ground over to short. McNally fields it off. 2 hops, fires in the dirt, and it's going to get by the first baseman for an E6 there against Braden McNally.
Now batting number 30, Dave Bradshaw.
Yamaguchi couldn't do much to try and dig that one up out of the dirt. Now it'll be Cronin on second after reaching on that E6. This one's hit into left field. Going to be a green light. No, late stop sign coming home as that was quickly pounced on. And now the throw over to first nearly got Bradshaw. So first hit, we got a single out into left field, but a good gun by Shimabukuro kept both Bradshaw and Cronin honest. And now runners on the corners with no outs. And Sean Tobin, the shortstop, will step up to the plate. Squares to bunt, popped it up in the air. Grabbed by Finley Butler, the pitcher. And perfect situation there for St. Martin's University as a possible safety squeeze. I mean, it was a safety squeeze, but that would have been a suicide squeeze. The Owls really would have been out of luck. But instead, a pop-up to the pitcher is good for out number 1. Runners still on the corners, but double plays is an opportunity here. First pitch coming in to the number 9 batter, Alonzo Vergara. Called strike. Count goes to 0-1. Runners going. Swung on. Out to left field. One hops to Shimabukuro. And it will be an RBI single to open the scoring by Vergara.
Number 20, Ford, Syracuse.
That run will not go down as earned due to the runner Cronin reaching on the McNally error. But it counts all the same on the scoreboard as we flip over the lineup card for the first time to Corey Syracuse with runners on first and second. First pitch is a called strike, 1-0. Oregon Tech leads here in the top of the second inning. One out, runners first and second. 0-1 count coming in from Butler to Syracuse. Syracuse 0 for 1 today. Pitch back to second, called safe, just barely safe over there as they nearly got Bradshaw leaning off just a little bit too much. Bradshaw hasn't attempted a stolen base this season. That pitch misses low. Count goes to 1-1. Syracuse the first time up, he grounded out to short. 1-1, one out, runners on first and second. Sun coming out a little bit more here as that one hits the zone. Called strike. Count goes to 1-2. Game time temperature was 45 degrees. It's gone up to 46. 1-2. One out, runners on first and second. Butler on the mound. Sets, prepares to fire, and he does. Breaking ball. Got up and under it. Lifted it over the Oregon Tech dugout. And we'll see another 1-2 pitch coming. Swing and a miss. First strikeout of the game for Finley Butler as he sends down Syracuse swinging.
Now batting number 13, Brody Marino.
So now 2 outs. Vergara still on first, Bradshaw still on second, and Marino steps up who looped that ball into center field, where Arecki got it lost in the rain and the clouds, and it escaped him as he was diving on his backside. This one misses low and in. Count goes to 1-0. Butler gets the sign. 1-0 with 2 outs. This one swung on and fouled back. Count goes to 1-1 for Marino. Vergara, the RBI single. That is the difference right now. Top of the second here. 1-0 contest. 1-1 with 2 outs. Butler, a glance back at Bradshaw on second. He'll throw there. Nearly got him. Second time that we've seen St. Martin's nearly pick off Bradshaw at second. Or maybe just McNally sold it really well both times. One with 2 outs. Swung on, up the middle, hit into center. Green light going for Bradshaw. The throw home will not come as an RBI single from Brody Marino has Oregon Tech up 2-0 here in the top of the second.
Number 17.
Bradshaw scores. Vergara to second. Marino will stay at first base, as Yamaguchi had the cutoff throw there. Now it's Tyler Horner. Horner picked up a walk his first time up, was left stranded on first base last inning. First pitch in the zone, called strike. Count goes to 0-1. Oh, 1, 2 outs, runners on first and second. That pitch misses high and away. Count goes to 1-1. Butler, by my count, that was his 40th pitch through 2 innings here. This is planned for a 4-game set between these two sides. 2 today, 2 tomorrow. Breaking ball hit out to left field. Tracking over is Shimabukuro, and it will be foul down the left field line. Count goes to 1-2 here for Horner. Third baseman and a catcher listed as, but he's playing third base today. Marino, his catcher, waits over at first, running on contact with 2 outs here in the top of the second. This one misses high. Count going to go to Deuces Wild. 2-2 with 2 outs here in the top of the second. Butler, couple glances back at second. The pitch just got a piece of it to stay alive, did Horner. Foul ball will keep the count at 2-2. Oregon Tech, led by third-year head coach Jacob Garces. Pitching coach is Ricky Walker. The assistant coach, Kevin Olmstead. They're also helped by Caleb Keeling, Manny Andrade, and Cody Kemble. That one misses low. Count's going to be full. 3-2, 2 outs. Runners will be going on the pitch. 3-2. Runners going, swing and a miss. Finley Butler out of any further damage, but it's 2 RBI singles, one from Marino, one from Vergara, that writes the scoreline in that inning. 2-0 Oregon Tech as we head to the bottom of the second.
Left on base for the Owls. We head to the bottom of the second inning.
Back here, due up this inning for St. Martin's University, it's Areki, Yamaguchi, and Ingram, the center fielder, first baseman, and DH, respectively. First pitch into Areki finds the zone. Count goes to 0-1. In that first inning, 16 pitches thrown by Patrick Armand. Left a runner stranded on second, did the Saints, in Brady Bean after his leadoff double. That one misses low. Count goes to 1-1. Misses low. Count goes to 2-1 now. Armand listed as a left-handed batter, but he throws with the right hand. Santa Clarita, California native, swung on there by Areki. Gonna get foul down the left field line. This one swung on, and it's going to be foul as well, dribbling down the first base line. We'll do another 2-2 pitch into Alohi Areki. Areki out of Honolulu, Hawaii. Swung on. This one's dribbled to second, fielded by Ortiz. He throws, and it's on target to first base. Good for out number 1 here in the bottom of the second.
Number 37, Michael Yamaguchi.
Up comes Michael Yamaguchi now. Yamaguchi playing the first base position today. Stands in from the right side. First pitch misses off the plate. Count goes to 1-0 for Yamaguchi. St. Martin's will play host to the GNAC tournament here at this venue in a couple months. Hopefully better weather for that one. Five different teams in the Great Northwest Athletic Conference play collegiate baseball, and the top 3 make the tournament. So the Saints will be soon enough starting conference play and jockeying for position with MSU Billings, Central Washington, Northwest Nazarene, and Western Oregon University. Check swing. Did not go. Count goes to 3-1 for Yamaguchi. One out, bases empty for Yamaguchi. Swung and missed on the hitter's count. Count goes to 3-2 now. Yamaguchi batting 6th in the lineup. Ingram on deck. We'll see him this half inning. 3-2, 1 out, bases empty, pitch. Swung on, over to third. Fielded well off a tricky hop by the third baseman Horner, and he fires over to first base. 2 gone here in the bottom of the second.
Now batting, number 2, David Ingram.
Damon Ingram now stepping in, the designated hitter. Ingram, transfer from Bellevue Community College, originally from Scottsdale, Arizona. First pitch is lifted up into the air and will land behind our quote-unquote press box here. Call it a press tent, at least. 1-0. Misses up high. Count goes, 0-1. And then that one misses up high. Count goes to 1-1. And that one will land amongst the 3 in the Bermuda Triangle, Bradshaw, Tobin, and Horner, all converging on it, but the same thing happened to Eloy Arecki in the first inning. That one goes for a bloop Texas Leaguer single from Damon Ingram, just put it in the right spot. Up steps Kyle Shabbat. First pitch in the zone from Armand. Count goes to 0-1. Ingram in scoring position there on second. Ingram does usually play catcher, so take what you will for speed there. Be going on most contact, however, with 2 outs. Count goes to 1-1 as that one misses. Swung on and missed. Count goes to 1-2 for Shabbat. Pitch number 35 coming from Armand. 1-2, 2 outs, runner on second, 2-0 contest here in the bottom of the second inning. Armand's going to step off the rubber and walk the man on second. Ingram back to his base. One, two outs. Armand fires. Just misses. Count now goes to 2-2 with 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. Big pitch upcoming to the freshman Shabbat from Idaho. Swung on and missed. Shabbat comes up empty. Second inning in a row. The Saints leave a runner in scoring position. We'll be right back for the top of the third. It's 2-0. Owls lead.
Number 8.
Back here, top of the third inning. It is Matthew Ortiz leading off the inning, and due up is Petrilla and Cronin, excuse me. Second baseman, first baseman, and the right fielder. First pitch from Finley Butler. Gets away from the catcher. No harm, no foul with nobody on as the count goes to 1-0. That one also misses. Count now 2-0. Finley Butler, 47 pitches. Now he got through the first two in 45 total. That's a nice breaker that finds the zone. Drops right in there. Count goes to 2-1. Ortiz is first time up. Flat out to center field. Left a runner stranded on first and a runner stranded on second to end the first inning. This one also hit well. This one's out to deep center field. Backing up is Arecki and reaching up into the air to make the catch. A nice play by Alohi Arecki to navigate the back pedal and snag that one out of the air for out number 1 here in the top of the third. Seen some well-hit balls from Oregon Tech and from St. Martin's, as we had that one Brady Bean double that one hopped into the wall over in the left field. Now number 19, Bryce Petrilla, will step up, and he'll see a ball at his toes for a 1-0 count. Flight out to right field. His last time up. Got a piece of that one, but it's right into the mitt of our catcher Stewart, so foul tip will be strike 1. 1-1 with one out, bases empty. That one's skipping off the plate and into the chest protector of Stewart. Count goes to 2-1. Swung on, hit high into the sky down the third baseline, chasing over and running out of room is the third baseman Shabbat. Count will go to 2-2 after the freshman's not able to make that play. Only player with multiple hits on the day is Marino for Oregon Tech. This one swung on and into the Oregon Tech dugout before it bounces back out and into play. Foul ball will keep it at 2-2 with one out here in the top of the third. Swung on that high pitch out to left field, but it is a foul ball once again. So staying alive will be the batter, Bryce Petrilla. Two, one out, bases empty. The pitch swung on, hit weakly, but just over the head of the shortstop. McNally there for a base knock. Just got enough on it for the single into center.
Now batting number 30, Dave.
And Petrilla will now stand on first base.
Riley Cronin.
As Riley Cronin steps in. Cronin, his first time up. He reached on that error by McNally. That allowed for him to come home later. That one is low and in the dirt after Petrilla squared to bunt. 1-0, one out. Petrilla over on first. High and in, count goes to 2-0. 2-0, 1 out, runner on first. The pitch, and that misses low. It's 3-0 now for Cronin. Cronin out of the junior college, Marin Community College. 3-0 pitch coming in. Can't get it to go. And it will be a 4-pitch walk for Finley Butler there. Pitch number 60 was that 4th pitch. We saw him last 3 innings down at Cal State San Bernardino in that matchup. And this will be enough time for the catcher's steward to come out and just have a visit with his pitcher, as you do after seeing 4 straight balls. Bradshaw will now step in. Dane Bradshaw singled into left field. Did not get an RBI on that one, as Cronin was held up at third base thanks to a great show by Jonathan Shimabukuro. Now it's Petrilla at second, Cronin at first. 3rd straight inning in which Oregon Tech has amounted 2 runners on base. First pitch in the zone. Big comeback pitch there after the visit with his catcher. Count goes to 0-1. Wearing the number 30 is Dane Bradshaw, freshman out of Caldwell, Idaho. And I'll tell you what, he's not wearing any gloves out there, and he's a rare breed that's not wearing any gloves in this a little bit too chilly for baseball. Well, not too chilly for baseball, but chilly for baseball weather. He's going bare gloves, seeing if that route can turn out well for Oregon Tech and Dane Bradshaw. 1-1 with 1 out, 2 on. Runners on first and second. Pitch is down low. Count goes to 2-1. Both of the runs in inning number 2 that came for Oregon Tech were unearned after the E6. This one's low and in the dirt. Going to be a wild pitch that will advance Petrilla to second. Petrilla to third, and Cronin to second. And this one's hit high in the infield. Shabbat's running over. He staggers and catches it. So a not completely unproductive out, as the wild pitch did advance 2 runners, but Bradshaw pops out to the third baseman, and Cronin and Petrilla will sit both in scoring position at second and third respectively. Up comes Sean Tobin. Tobin is 0 for 1. He had that pop-out bunt to the pitcher. He's also going without gloves, and a called strike will start off his at-bat. Count goes to 0-1. Runners on second and third. Swung on, hit out to center field. Arecki giving chase, and it will be caught in center field. That's the second baseman, Brady Bean, that had an awkward over-the-shoulder layout catch to save 2 runs and keep this game at 2-0. A great play by the Saints second baseman, and we head to the bottom of the third. Still 2-0 Oregon Tech. Brady McNally will lead it off for SMU. McNally out of Buckley, Washington, playing shortstop today. He got a great view of that diving catch by Brady Bean that ended our last inning. Armand coming out for his third inning of work. He's allowed just 2 hits, both of them doubles. First pitch will miss the zone. Count goes to 1-0. With no outs, bases empty. That one finds the bottom of the zone. Count goes to 1-1. Armand, 38 pitches is what I got him down for. 36 through his first 2 innings of work. Pitch number 39 for him. Gonna miss low. Good discipline for McNally to hold off. Count goes to 2-1. That one will miss. Count goes to 3-1. And ball 4. McNally walks on 5 pitches. And a great leadoff at bat there to possibly get something going and maybe find a breakthrough against Armand, who has been solid on the mound thus far. Got out of a big jam last inning when he struck out Kyle Shabbat with runners on first and second. It was just Ingram on second, actually. The Saints have not had a inning thus far where they've put 2 on. Just those 2 doubles as McNally forced the scamper back to first on a pickoff attempt. Brady Bean, who had himself a double to lead off the Saints half of the first, will step in here. That was his second career double for the freshman out of the Tri-Cities area. Pitch goes low. Count goes to 1-0 on Bean. That one up high. Count goes to 2-0. Armand has thrown 6 pitches in this third inning, and he's hit the zone on 1 of them. Another throw over to first. McNally's come in on those pickoff attempts twice, standing up, 1 sliding head first back into the bag. 2-0 count. Misses low and in. Count goes to 3-0 now for Bean. Bean didn't see a ball the first time he came up. Got it to 0-2 and fouled off, I believe, 4 pitches before hitting the one out to one hop the wall. That one get me over pitch finds the zone. Count goes to 3-0. Or 3-1, excuse me. No outs, McNally on first. And right back to first base for the 4th time is McNally. He's got a nice dirt stain on his jersey and to reinforce the slide back in there once. That's Bean swinging out of his shoes, making some contact but getting under it. Count goes full, 3-2 now for Bean. Big at bat if Armand can climb back from 3-0 and get some sort of out here. Again, McNally back, and then a pump fake from the first baseman, Petrilla, possibly trying to catch McNally being a little bit lazy there. McNally doesn't fall for it. 3-2 as McNally does go. The swing was on, but it's a foul ball, and McNally's going to have to run back to first once more. Right now, left on base, Oregon Tech has left 6 on base, while SMU has left 2. Another full count pitch, and this one misses. Brady Bean has worked himself a walk. It's the second straight walk thrown by Patrick Armand, and Jonathan Shimbakuro is going to have a golden opportunity with 2 on and nobody out. As we saw in the top of the 3rd inning, a catcher-pitcher discussion here as Marino's going to come forward and converse with his pitcher. I already mentioned Armand from Santa Clarita, California. Of course, he's a junior, so he spent a couple years at Oregon Tech. Somewhat used to the rangy weather we get up here in the Pacific Northwest, but nevertheless, your hand can start to get cold out there during some long innings, and right now, this inning has been lengthy enough for Armand, as he has no outs, so it is destined to keep going unless he can get some sort of magic and get some outs quick. 1-0 is the count. No outs. McNally on second, Bean on first. Swung on and missed by Shimbakuro. Count goes to 1-1. Squares to bunt, drops it down, right back to Armand. He fields, he throws, and it will be in time over at first base, but just like head coach Kelly Gow drew up, it is a nice 1-3 sacrifice bunt.
Mark Stewart.
This one's dribbled back to the pitcher, Armand, and again he'll get the chance to throw over to first. That one less productive than the first, as Armand did a good job to hold up the runner, McNally, at third. Now Reed Little will step in. Reed Little 0 for 1 today, batting in the 4 spot. Grounded out to third base his first time up. Has a big opportunity with the tying run at second base. The pitch misses low. Count goes to 1-0. Saints, no hits for them this inning, but 2 walks have gotten the runners on. Reed Little was thinking big on that one. Came up empty. Swing and a miss makes it 1-1. There's a foul ball. Count goes to 1-2. Armand, 1 strike away from getting out of a 2-out or 2-on, 1-out jam. Had 2 runners in scoring position with 1 out. Now the 1-2. Swung on and missed. Armand does get out of it. 2 leadoff walks but he does enough. We head to the fourth, 2-0. Oregon Tech still in front. Back here, we are in the top of the fourth. And it's Vergara, the number 9 batter, to lead off. Siracusa and Marino, 9-1-2, will be seen for sure this inning. Finley Butler looking to go for his longest outing of the season. This one's hit down the third base line, and it's going to trickle foul. Shabbat, a veteran play by the freshman, as he realized he could either pounce on that one and maybe have a chance over at first, or just let it roll, as he saw it was tailing left of the third base bag. Vergara 1 for 1 today. Singled into left field. That one drops into the zone. Nice pitch there. Butler at his 70th pitch upcoming. And that pitch will miss outside. Count goes to 1-2. Saints left 2 runners in scoring position in that last half inning without getting a hit. The one error, pretty much the difference in this contest, as both the 2 runs coming in for Oregon Tech were unearned. This one, just like the last hit from Vergara, one hops into the glove of the left fielder, Shimabukuro, out there in left field, and the leadoff batter is aboard with a base hit in Vergara.
Now batting number 20, Corey Siracusa.
Up comes leadoff batter Corey Siracusa. Siracusa, strikeout and a ground out today. Sixth hit of the game for Oregon Tech. And the first pitch will miss. Count goes to 1-0. Again, this is game 1 of a doubleheader. We got game 2 coming right up after the conclusion of this one. Game 2 is planned to be 7 innings. That one misses high. Count goes to 2-0. Vergara over on first base. A couple stutter steps. Is that one? Oof. Can't get the call there. That looked like could have been in the lower part of the zone. Count goes to 3-0. Oregon Tech has gotten at least 2 runners aboard every inning. Vergara's going. The throw to second. Can't get Vergara stealing, so it's a successful steal. It was a called strike. So the count goes to 3-1. Now a runner in scoring position and a hitter's count for Syracuse. Syracuse, the designated hitter today, listed as a catcher infielder. See if we see him switch up positions throughout this contest. And it'll be ball 4 as that one misses low and in the dirt.
Now batting number 13, Brody Marino.
Runners on first and second, 4th straight inning in which at least 2 Owls have reached base. The one where there was more was in the second, where Oregon Tech was able to get 2 unearned runs across. We got a mound visit coming up here from Kelly Gow, and he's going to make the call to the pen. So we're going to see a new pitcher in just a moment. We'll give him a chance to warm up. We'll tell you about who it is when we come back. You're watching the Saints Digital Network 2-0 here in the top of the 4th. Back here, the new pitcher is Blaze Wong, one of 3 players on the St. Martin staff to have not allowed an earned run. He did allow 2 unearned runs. And he's going to step off and throw Vergara back to second base there. So we still await our first pitch here at home from the freshman. And it is a ball. Count goes to 1-0. Finley Butler exits the game with no earned runs against him. However, he is responsible for both runners on, Syracuse on first and Vergara on second. That one's hurled outside of the zone. Count goes to 2-0 as it stands. 3 innings pitched, 6 hits, 2 unearned runs, 3 walks, and 2 strikeouts for Finley Butler. (2-0) with no outs, runners on first and second for Oregon Tech. Misses inside, and it will get through the glove of Stewart there, and that's going to be a passed ball on Mark Stewart, the catcher. Stewart's going to have a quick conversation with Wong. Wong sits 6'1", right-hander out of Hawaii. 3-0 is the count. From the righty into the left-hander, Brody Marino. Swung on, high fly ball down the right field line, but it's going to drift foul. Lengthy one. That got out there deep as he got the green light on 3-0. Now 3-1. 2 runners in scoring position after the pass ball. Count goes. This one swung on out to left field. Backing up is Shimabukuro. And it's going to get down for a base knock. A stand-up 2 RBI double as 2 Owls get across home plate and double the lead. It's 4-0 Oregon Tech.
Now batting number 17, Tyler Warner.
Both of those runs will go against the pitcher that just exited, Finley Butler, so he finishes with a final line of 3 innings pitched, 4 runs, 2 of them earned. Swung on. The first pitch to Horner. Count goes to 0-1. Horner is 0 for 1 today. His last time up, he struck out swinging against Butler. That one misses high. Count goes to 1-1. Nobody out here in the top of the 4th inning. Runner on second is Marino. Wong on the mound versus Horner, the third baseman. 1-1 with no outs. Swung on, foul ball. Count goes to 1-2. In the bottom of the 4th, it'll be Areki, Yamaguchi, and Ingram. The 3 due up for St. Martin's University. That one smacks into the dirt. Good block by Stewart there. Keeps the ball in front of him. And the count goes to 2-2. As the runner on second, Marino will stay put. Two, no outs. Runner on second. Blaze Wong trying to get his first home out here, as he was able to get 6 outs down in San Bernardino through 2 full innings. That one hit up into the air. Areki backing up. Grabs it. Tagging up is Marino, and he will do so standing up successfully. So a fly out to center field. But a runner moves up 90 feet, and they're going to actually say that he left early, as St. Martin's, for the heck of it, threw it to second. And right now, Marino has not left third base. So call it a double play instead.
Now batting number 8, Matt.
As that'll do to erase the base runner as well as the batter. 2 gone here in the top of the 4th. Up comes Ortiz now. First pitch is a ball to him. And this one's hit high in the air to to right field. Backing up and making the catch is Reed Little. So 2 runs come across, but an unconventional double play. And then a fly out to right field ends our top of the 4th. It's 4-0. Oregon Tech leads SMU.
Top of the 4th inning, 2 runs, 2 hits, 1 error, and nobody left on.
Back here, due up for the Saints are Areki, Yamaguchi, and Ingram. Areki, his first time up, grounded out to second base. Areki batting from the left side. And a called strike to start it off as Armand comes out for his 4th inning of work. The 0-1. Swung on and missed. Count goes to 0-2. Areki on the season coming into this game batting .333. A check swing just held off there. Count goes to 1-2. That one's low. Count goes to 2-2. 2-2, no outs, nobody on. Leadoff batter, Areki up at the plate. Swung on. That one's going to get down into left center field. Areki looking at second, but he's going to hold up at first. A single to lead off the bottom of the 4th from Alohi Areki.
Now batting for the Saints, number 37, Michael Yamaguchi.
Now Yamaguchi steps in there. Going to get the play from his third base coach over there. It's Joey Swanson coaching third base. Josh Fulton is the first base coach for SMU. Yamaguchi will stand in with the speedy Areki on first. First pitch, swings on it, pops it up in the air, and it's going to go foul over top of the Oregon Tech dugout. (0-1), no outs. Pickoff attempt over to first. We've seen that pitcher Patrick Armand has been more than happy to throw some pickoffs over there. Areki taking a favorable lead, and he's going to start running. Hit on the ground over to short. The only play will be at first, and it is successfully made there. 6-3 ground out, but Areki moves up.
Now batting, number 2, David Ingram.
Good called hit and run there by the Saints, as now Damon Ingram will step in versus Armand. His second battle, he had a bloop double down the left field line that landed in the Bermuda Triangle last time up. And that one is just nubbed down the first base line. Going to be foul. Throw back to second. Unsuccessful. And the 0-1. In the zone, a called strike. Count goes to 0-2 with 1 out. That one swung on by Ingram out to shallow right center field. The second baseman, Ortiz, is there to snag it on the pop flyout. Arecki will stay put at second base. 2 outs now as Kyle Shabbat comes up for his second trip up. First pitch into Shabbat's popped up in the air down the right field side. It's going to be on the foul side, and it's going to be dropped over there by the second baseman. Ortiz did lunge out to get it, so he's not going to get an error for it, and it was in foul territory. So Shabbat will be gifted another chance after the near catch from second baseman Ortiz. This one is just held off of. Count goes to 1-1. One, 2 outs, runner on second. St. Martin's trying to break the goose egg on the scoreboard. Stepping back is McNally. Is Arecki to second. McNally on deck if we get to see him. Foul ball. Count goes to 1-2. Just misses. Nearly ended the inning with that one. If it was called a strike, both teams will be jogging to their dugouts right now. Instead, 2-2 with 2 outs and a runner on second. Bottom of the 4th here. Swing and a miss. Shabbat down on strikes. Arecki stranded at second. We end the 4th. It's 4-0. Oregon Tech in front.
In the bottom of the 4th inning, no runs, 1 hit.
Back here, we are in the top of the 5th inning. First pitch hit on the ground over to second. Brady Bean fields, throws over to Yamaguchi, and a good stretch from Yamaguchi to convert the 4-3 ground out. Riley Cronin will now step in. That was Petrilla that just grounded out. Cronin now up. Bradshaw also due up. Cronin scored the first run of this contest after reaching on an error. He has also walked and scored a run. Squares to bunt, but holds back. Count goes to 1-0. Squares to bunt again. This one's a good one down the first base line, and again, Reed Little will, Shabbat will hold off of trying to field that one. Count goes to 1-1 as it just drifts foul down the third base line. One out, top of the 5th inning. Swung on, that one's golfed up into the air down the left field line. Tracking it and making an sketchy catch over there for the out is Shimabukuro. He dived down to his left at the last moment to grab a hold of that one. And we have two gone in the top of the 5th. This one swung on. Good piece of contact out to right center field. Little and Arecki both out to get to it, and it will be a Little that grabs a hold of it. And a 1-2-3 inning, just 5 pitches, maybe a little bit more than that, but not too many pitches thrown by Blaze Wong. Great inning from the freshman. We'll be right back for the bottom of the 5th.
I used to pray for times like this.
Back here, it is the bottom of the 5th inning, and Braden McNally will step up. McNally is 0 for 0 today. With 1 plate appearance thus far, he walked his first time up. Called strike to start us off. Armand still out there on 72 pitches now. Hurls it in there, getting stronger seemingly as he goes along, still keeping the goose egg on the scoreboard. Also due up this inning in this 9-1-2, it is McNally, Bean, and Shimabukuro. Called strike 3, 3-pitch strikeout and a backwards K for Braden McNally.
Now batting. Number
Now Brady Bean will step in.
3.
Brady Bean mentioned from the Tri-City area, true freshman, Kennewick, Washington native. Gets a great piece on that one. Gonna one hop to the left fielder, but a base hit from Brady Bean on the first pitch, swinging. Gonna get himself aboard to first base, see if he can spark something for St. Martin's here. Just over halfway through this contest, 9 innings here in game number 1. We'll play 7 as Shimabukuro steps in. 0 for 1 is Shimabukuro with the sac bunt. First pitch in the zone called strike. Just 4 hits allowed by Patrick Armand thus far. Brady Bean has half of those with a double, now a single. And now he's sliding into first base. Swung on, late swing. Just pushes it over into the Oregon Tech bullpen area. Doesn't look like we have anybody up going too hard over there. Oregon Tech, NAIA school. As this one is into right center field. Gonna 2-hop. Bean's gonna get the green light. He'll run over to third. The relay is not in time. And sliding through the mud/dirt into third is Brady Bean, and runners on the corners with 1 out here in the top of the in the bottom of the 5th. 1 out here, bottom of the 5th. Shimabukuro at first, Bean at third. Mark Stewart, the number 3 batter, at the plate. Pickoff attempt over to first base, unsuccessful. Another pickoff attempt. That one might have been a little bit closer, but still unsuccessful. First pitch misses low. Count goes to 1-0. Another pickoff attempt. Still close, but all it's doing is just making Jonathan Shimabukuro's jersey really dirty over there. Swung on, high fly ball down the left field line, tracking over and making the catch is the left fielder Bradshaw. It will work out as a sacrifice fly to break the goose egg and make it 4-1 in favor of Oregon Tech.
Now batting for the Saints, number 11, Reed Little.
Shimabukuro stays at first base. Now Reed Little be up. 4-1 is the score. The RBI goes to Stewart. The run scores goes to Brady Bean after getting the series started with a lace double into the left field, or lace single, excuse me, into left field. First pitch is down low to Reed Little. Count goes to 1-0. Pitch goes up high. Count goes to 2-0. 2 outs. Runner on first is Shimabukuro. Another pickoff attempt over to first. Shimabukuro, the front of that jersey is going to be brown by the end of this at-bat. I mean, more brown than it already is. That one misses low. The count is 3-0. As Armand might be starting to approach the end of his leash. Called strike on a get-me-over pitch. Count goes to 3-1. Another pickoff attempt. A swing and a miss there, and the count will go full. 3-2, 2 outs. That means Shimabukuro gets to run on the pitch. Petrillo will step off the bag and let him do so. Foul ball, and we'll see another full count payoff pitch with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. Any good piece of contact could get Shimabukuro cruising around the bases. Reed Little 0 for 2 today. Looking to make a difference in that. Called strike 3 as Patrick Armand and Oregon Tech will get out of any further damage, but it is a sac fly that puts St. Martin's on the board. 4-1 here as we head to the 6th.
One left on base for the Saints. After 5, the score, Oregon.
Sean Tobin will lead it off. 0 for 2 today is Tobin, batting 8th in the lineup. He popped up a bunt back to the pitcher and had a hit robbed by an amazing catch from Brady Bean at second base. Attempts a bunt here, and he'll foul that one back. Count goes to 0-1. We got Tobin, Vergara, and Siracusa due up 8, 9, and 1. Oh, 1 pitch finds the zone. Count goes to 0-2. Holds off on that one. Blaze Wong still out there, about to throw pitch number 20 for himself. That one up and in. Count goes to 2-2. 2-2, no outs here. Leadoff batter is up in Sean Tobin. Excuse me, that was actually a 3-2 pitch, and it was ball 4 to put Tobin aboard with the leadoff walk. Vergara now will step up. Vergara batting in the 9 spot has had a great game so far. 2 singles that are nearly carbon copies of each other laced out to left field. First pitch popped up into the air. Stewart will not give chase. Foul ball makes it 0-1. Siracusa, leadoff batter on deck. Lots of dancing over there from Tobin, and a called strike in the zone makes it 0-2. Blaze Wong, pitch number 25 for him upcoming as the freshman sets on the mound before firing over and forcing the man on first, Tobin, to scamper back in. Oh, 2, no outs. Wong sets to fire and does in and out of the glove of Yamaguchi. But then he's going to get a throw it to second, so it'll work out as a 3-6 fielder's choice there instead of just an L3 possible double play opportunity, I guess, if Yamaguchi fielded that one clean and had an immediate tap, but it works out in the end.
Number 20, Corey Siracusa.
So Tobin is out, but Vergara reaches. First pitch, there was a ball to Siracusa. 0-2 is Corey Siracusa. This is his 4th trip up. He got a walk in his most recent trip to the plate. Foul ball will make the count 1-1. 1-1, 1 out. Foul ball makes the count 1-2. Wong sets on the mound with a runner on first and 1 out. Runners going, swung on, hit and run. We'll have to wait for another pitch as it's fouled back. Count will stay at 1-2 with 1 out. One, 2, 1 out. Vergara on first. Siracusa at the plate. That one misses low, good snag. On a difficult pitch by Stewart. 2-2 now with 1 out. Runner's going, swung on, and it's going to hit the batter. And it will be, I believe, credited as a 4 unassisted there, technically. on a ground out, or a fielder's choice, technically. So Vergara's out. Syracuse reaches on what will go down as a fielder's choice.
Now batting number 13, Brody Marino.
First pitch is low to Marino. Marino's had a great game. Three for three right now. Looking to keep that 1,000 next to his name. Count goes to 1-0 after the ball missed. This one he swung on and missed. As Blaze Wong has looked lethal here since coming on. A little bit of a rough patch as 2 runs did get across on him, but those aren't credited to him. He inherited those runs from the starting pitcher for the Saints, Finley Butler. That one misses low. Count goes to 2-1. 2 outs. Pitch number 35 coming in from Wong in his outing. Syracuse dances on first in the zone, called strike. Count will go 2-2 with 2 outs and a runner on first here. Top of the 6th, 4-1. Oregon Tech leads St. Martin's. Runners going, swung on. McNally will not have a chance to get to it. Arecki will come in and field it from center field. And the runner, Syracuse, will hold at third. So it goes to runners on the corners. And Brody Marino just keeps it going. 4 for 4 on the day. The Owls catcher is. Up comes Tyler Horner, batting in the 3-hole. 0 for 2 today. Walk, strikeout, swing it, and then he flied out to center field. And then that's when Arecki threw it into Bean, who touched second and got the double play. Count goes to 1-0 after a ball in the dirt. Blaze Wong trying to get out of a jam here. Runners on the corners, 2 outs. Keep this score at 4-1. That one finds the zone, called strike. Count goes to 1-1. Defense playing him pretty much straight up here. The lefty Horner. Just misses high. Count goes to 2-1. Swung on. Out to left center field. Arecki and Shimabukuro giving chase. It'll be Shimabukuro that makes the catch on the run and strands the Owls runners at first and third. We head to the bottom of the 6th. 4-1. Oregon Tech leads St. Martin's. Back here, we are in the bottom of the 6th inning. It's Patrick Armand still out on the mound for Oregon Tech. He allowed a run last inning, but has been pretty stellar for Oregon Tech, and Alohi Areki will lead it off for St. Martin's University. Also due up in the 4, 5, 6 meet of the order. It is, 5, 6, 7, Yamaguchi and Ingram also will sit in the bows. Count goes to 0-1 after the first pitch. And pitch number 2 will drop into the zone as well. Count is 0-2. Looks like body's moving up in the Oregon Tech bullpen. As that one just misses, and Areki will stay alive. Armand, by my count, is at 90 pitches on the day. In the dirt, there's 2-2. For the California native, you're seeing a lot of grit from him. As the temperature has not creeped over 46 degrees, however, after starting 0-2, just missing a possible punch-out pitch, Areki has pushed it full, 3-2, no outs. Payoff pitch. Swung on, just fought it off there. Double checks with the home plate umpire, probably on the location of that one, trying to figure out if it would have been called strike 3 if he wouldn't have swung. Another 3-2. And that one's low. A gutsy at bat, and you hear a good ovation from the St. Martin's bench.
Now batting number 37, Michael Yamaguchi.
Leadoff walk. We'll see how much of a leash Jacob Garza's gives his starting pitcher Armand. Swung on by Yamaguchi, high in the air, down the left field line. It will fall foul. Pickoff attempt over to first base, nearly got by the first baseman Petrilla, but he reaches out his glove to Snowco in that one. 0-1 count coming into Yamaguchi. Areki's going. He got a great jump. The throw, no chance to be in time. And a stolen base by Alohi Areki will get him into scoring position there at second. Now it's Yamaguchi with an 0-2 count and a runner on second. Fights off that one. Coming in. Armand's going to get a sign again. Glance at Areki at second. Again fought off by Yamaguchi. St. Martin's trying to rile up the bench as much as they can. Keep the energy alive here at the home ballpark, Saints Field, on the campus of St. Martin's University. Lacey, Washington, part of the greater Lacey-Tumwater Olympia area here in the South Puget Sound. They're going to get Areki caught in a pickle. It's going to go 6-5, 6-1 there for the out. That's exactly what it will be marked down as in the scorebook. 6'5", 6'1", picked off, trying to steal third there. And so now Gooch will have his runner in scoring position. He's taken off, but still a chance to do some sort of damage here, as that does take some of the wind out of the sails for SMU. Swung on, Yamaguchi still fighting. He has not received a ball this at-bat. Been all strikes, but he's still working at it. By my count, this is pitch number 7. All of them have been fouls. That one, again, makes contact into shallow left field. The shortstop will call off the left fielder, Bradshaw. It's Tobin that makes the catch in shallow left.
Now batting, number 2, David Ingram.
Up comes Damon Ingram now. Ingram 1 for 2 in the DH role today. Armand over 100 pitches, make it 102 with that strike in the zone. Count goes to 0-1. I would be pretty staggered if we saw him for the 7th. This one's fouled over. Count goes to 0-2. 2 outs. Nobody on for Damon Ingram. A left-hander prepares to see one from the righty on the mound. Swung on, just over the head of the pitcher, fielded by the second baseman, and it's out over at first base. A close play. Ingram nearly legged that one out, but instead a 4-3 ground out retires the Saints in the bottom of the 6th. We head to the 7th, still 4-1. Oregon Tech holds the lead.
Nobody left on base, so we head to the 7th to score. 4.
Top of the 7th here, Matthew Ortiz leads it off, batting in the 4 hole. We'll see 4, 5, 6 for Oregon Tech. Ortiz has had no problem making contact today. He's got 3 flyouts to the outfield, center field twice and right field once, but he has not been able to get one to touch the grass, as a foul ball there will put him behind 0-1 versus Blaze Wong, who's still out there putting in good work on the mound. Ball makes it 1-1. This one swung on, hit down the third base line. Will be fielded by Shabbat in foul territory. Count goes to 1-2 here with no outs, nobody on. Top of the 7th inning. Can't get the call there. And it will go to 2-2. This one swung on, over to short. McNally fields, he throws. What a play from Brady McNally. A highlight there as McNally goes full extension to his right, gets up, fires across the diamond of Yamaguchi for a big 6-3 ground out number 1 here in the top of the 7th. That ball misses down low. Count goes to 1-0. At the plate now is Bryce Petrilla. Petrilla, a single today, 1 for 3. This one's hit down the first base line and foul. One out, nobody on, 1-1 count. Pitch misses low. It's 2-1. The count. 1 out. Foul ball makes it 2-2. Two, 1 out, base is empty. Petrilla versus Wong. Check swing, he went. And a strikeout for Blaze Wong as he continues to impress in his home collegiate debut. 50 pitches thrown by Blaze Wong. It's by far the longest outing of his collegiate career as he's through 3 2/3 innings right now. I want a called strike. Count goes to 0-1. Cronin at the plate, 0 for 2 is Riley Cronin. Swung on and missed there. And Wong continuing to build up some momentum here. 52 pitches thrown by the freshman from Hawaii. Saints bench would have exploded if he was able to get a punch-out pitch there. Instead, it'll be 1-2 with 2 outs. We see McNally show up defensively this inning with that great shortstop to first baseman ground out. Seen a big strikeout from Wong, and now Wong will see a 2-2 pitch upcoming to try and send us to the 7th inning stretch. Swung on, foul ball, dribbles off the dirt and off the catcher. We'll stay at 2-2. .55 pitches thrown now by Blaze Wong. This one swung on. Slow dribbler down the third base side. Shabbat will field, but he will hold off on throwing. And it's an infield single for Riley Cronin to reach here in the top of the 7th. Cronin now sits on first for Dane Bradshaw. Bradshaw will come up. He's got a single his first time up, but a pop out and a fly out in his 2 most recent trips to the plate. 4-1 is our score here with 1 on, 2 outs in the top of the 7th. First pitch, the runner's going, but Cronin will have to go back. A foul ball will force him to do so. 0-1 is the count. All right, now Blaze Wong through 3 2/3 inning. Been impressive. And on the other side, Armand, 6 innings for for the Owls. Big reason why they're in front in this contest is the outing from him. Just one run across against him on the sac fly that happened a few innings ago by St. Martin's. That ball will miss, and it will be a stolen base from Cronin. So now a runner in scoring position with 2 outs. 1-2 coming in with a runner on second, 2 outs. Swung on, up in the air to shallow right field. The second baseman, Bean, runs over, can't make the catch. It escapes his glove. It would have been a tough over-the-shoulder catch, so we're going to give that one a hit. We've already seen one outstanding catch from the second baseman, Bean. Nearly a second one there that would have erased the possibility of a run getting home. Instead, just not able to come up with the grab, and it goes down as a double to score Cronin. 5-1 now. Oregon Tech leads here in the top of the 7th. And this one will get by. Wild pitch advances the runner 90 feet. Now Bradshaw is at third. (1-0) with 2 outs. That one misses low. Count goes to 2-0. Bradshaw sit 90 feet away from making it a 6-1 ball game here, top of the 7th. Finds the zone, called strike. Count goes to 2-1. (1:52 p.m. local time). That one will miss. Count goes to 3-1 with 2 outs. This game was moved from the originally scheduled 12 o'clock start time due to considerations with possible darkness and no lights here at Saints Field. That one will miss. It'll be ball 4. Sean Tobin will reach on a walk. Runners on the corners now as Vergara steps in. Vergara batting 9th in the lineup, 2 for 3 today. Alonzo Vergara from Sunnyvale, California. Like many on both of these rosters, however, JUCO product. He went to Mission Community College. In the zone, called strike. Count goes to 0-1. Wong has been made to work in this 7th inning. Hurls that one, and it's ripped, and it is foul down the left field line. The third base coach there for Oregon Tech seemed to just stare at the bag in disbelief, as no chance to overturn the call now, and the count will go to 0-2. He even kind of pointed out and traced the line that ball made. 0-2. Foul ball up in the air. We'll do 0-2 once more. Decent crowd making their way out, especially for the conditions. (0-2), 2 outs, runners on the corners. Tobin is dancing over at first as that one is fouled off. Again, down the third base line. We'll see another 0-2 coming into Alonzo Vergara, who showed good fight at the plate. Swing and a miss. Blaze Wong out of it. One does get across, but on his 70th pitch of his 4th inning of work, he is able to get the big strikeout and send us to the bottom of the 7th. We'll be right back. 5-1, Oregon Tech leads SMU.
We head to the bottom of the 7th inning. The score, Oregon Tech 5.
Back here, we're in the bottom of the 7th inning. It's 5-1. Oregon Tech leads St. Martin's University. The first pitching change for the Oregon Tech Owls is Landon Cheney coming in. 3 1/3 innings pitched for him and a 2.70 ERA in this early going. And that's just in one appearance. He had 0 strikeouts and 1 walk in that outing. First pitch is a ball to Kyle Shabbat, who comes in 0 for 2 today. That one swung on and missed. Count goes to 1-1. The final line for the starting pitcher Armand: 6 innings pitched, 5 hits, 1 run. It was earned, 6 strikeouts, and 3 walks. 2 of those strikeouts were against the man at the plate right here, Shabbat, who is now down 1-2. In the dirt, count goes to 2-2. Landon Cheney battling with a fellow kid from Idaho in Shabbat, and Shabbat gets the better of him this time as this one is pounded into right field. A base hit from Kyle Shabbat to start off Landon Cheney's outing. Like I mentioned, Cheney is a true freshman out of Nampa, Idaho, attended Nampa Christian, where Shabbat attended Centennial High School in Idaho at a Meridian. Very likely not the first time those two have matched up, but I don't know that much about Idaho baseball, so I don't know that for sure. That one swung on by McNally, hit well, but it should be right to center field. The center fielder Vergara is there, and he does make the catch.
Now batting, number 4, Brady Bean.
Up comes Brady Bean now. Brady Bean 2 for 2 today. He has reached, every time he's been up, a double, a walk, and a single. Saints running out of time for a possible rally as that one misses low. Count goes to 1-0 for Brady Bean. Landon Cheney stands 5'9", 190 pounds. Bean on the other side, 5'10" freshman. Another pitch misses there. Count goes to 2-0. Landon Cheney, Nampa, Idaho, of course, out of the same town as fellow fellow GNAC competitor with St. Martin's, Northwest Nazarene University. 2-0 is the count. 1 out here. As that pitch misses, count goes to 3-0. One out, a runner on first. Cheney on the mound, fires it into the zone. Gets the count to 3-1, as it looked like Bean was take all the way there. That one hit out to left field, shallow left field. Coming in and making the catch is Dane Bradshaw, the left fielder, who gets out number 2 here in the bottom of the 7th.
Now batting for the Saints, number 1, Johnny Shimabukuro.
Up comes Jonathan Shimbakuro now. Shabbat still on first after that leadoff single. Shimabukuro, the left fielder today. We've seen a good place out in left field from him, both with his glove and with his arm. Right now it's all about seeing what he can produce offensively. The right-hander steps in. Cheney fires. First pitch misses the zone. Count goes to 1-0. 2 outs here. Bottom of the 7th. That one up high. Snap throw down to first. Not in time, but nearly was able to sting St. Martin's there. Marino, who's shown his offensive prowess plenty. Currently 1,000 at the plate today. 2-0, 2 outs. Swung on. That one foul ball through the legs of Shimabukuro. 2-1, 2 outs. Shimabukuro, I've already mentioned, hit a home run down in San Bernardino. The 2 players that you can see as that one's fouled off makes a count 2-2. The 2 players that you can see on your screen right now, Shimabukuro in the foreground and Shabbat in the background, those are the 2 players that have home runs on this St. Martin's squad this season through those first 4 games. Shimabukuro went yard, as did Shabbat in game number 1. That one's low. Count will go full for Shimabukuro. Three-two, 2 outs. Shabbat will be running on the pitch. Foul ball. We'll do it again. A deep breath from Shimabukuro. St. Martin's in their home whites here. Again, Shabbat goes. Again, it's fouled off. Three-two, 2 outs. Runner on first, bottom of the 7th, 5-1. Oregon Tech leads St. Martin's University in game 1 of today's 2-game clash between the Owls and the Saints. Cheney on the mound, sets and fires in the dirt. Ball 4, and the Saints will stay alive in this 7th inning. Up comes Mark Stewart, who has the 1 RBI on the day for the Saints. A sac fly into left field. Stewart sets up another battle between Idaho guys as he's out of Meridian, Idaho. He'll see the first pitch from the Nampa man, Landon Cheney. Misses the zone. I've seen Cheney try that pitch a couple times. Hasn't been able to get the call. 1-0 is the count. That one will miss. And right on top of it is Shabbat to scamper down to third and put runners on the corners. Count goes to 2-0 on the wild pitch. And we're going to have a mound visit, a conversation between coach pitcher and some of the infield. 5-1 is our score. 2-0 is the count. 2 outs. Shabbat stands on third. He reached with a leadoff single in this inning. Then after 2 outs, Jim Bakura worked a full count walk to get himself on first. A wild pitch was allowed for Shabbat to be able to scamper to third, and that is where we stand with Stewart now at the plate. Chance to cut into this deficit with one swing of the bat. Feeling a little bit of sun come out, but the rain has continued to flutter down throughout this day. 2-0 count. Coming into Stewart, they're going to look back Shimbakuro, who already has plenty of dirt on his jersey from the amount of times he's been looked back and forced to dive back over to first. Cheney gets the sign. 2-0, 2 outs. Cheney sets to fire in the zone, called strike. Big strike for Cheney to get. Bottom of the 7th here, 2 outs. 2-1. 2-1 is the count with 2 outs. Missed the zone again, 3-1. Just not getting that one, and Cheney really is not missing by much on that pitch. He's going to get the sign from the bench. Look down to his armband. And fires. Up high for ball 4. Stewart reaches first. Shimabakuro's pushed to second. And now Reed Little, the junior hometown kid from Olympia, Washington, attended Tumwater High School, switch hitter, will step in. At least I have him listed as a switch hitter, but he is batting out of the right-handed batter's box against the righty. Reed Little prepares to receive with the bases loaded. First pitch in the zone, a called strike. Bases loaded. It's Shabbat at third, Shimbakuro at second, Stewart at first. Little at the plate to see an 0-1. Check swing, didn't go, but it's a called strike anyway. 0-2 is the count now. Landon Cheney, 26 pitches this inning, but he can get through it unscathed if he was to get a third strike here. 0-2, 2 outs. The pitch is in the dirt and a crucial block from the catcher Marino, who's going to get some applause from his dugout. Staying in front of that one, and if you keep it in front, you're going to be okay with the bases stuffed. 1-2 with 2 outs. Reed Little, 0 for 2 today. 0 for 3, excuse me. 1-2 is the count with 2 outs. Bases loaded. Shimbakuro on second's got plenty of wheels if he gets the chance to run. Here's a pitch. Ball low and off the plate. 2-2, 2 outs. A ball here pushes it full. With the bases loaded, a strike will allow Landon Cheney to escape the jam. It will be ball 3. 3-2, 2 outs. Runners will be going on the pitch. Landon Cheney's 30th pitch of this 7th inning will be by far the most crucial. 3-2, 2 outs. Cheney, the right-hander on the mound, gets the sign. Sets in his glove, at his waist. The pitch. Swung on and missed. Cheney out of the jam, and we are out of the 7th inning. We'll head to the 8th. 5-1, Oregon Tech leads. Back here in the top of the 8th inning, as his first pitch is hit over to third, fielded by Shabbat and thrown to first base on target and in time. 1 pitch, 1 retired by Blaze Wong here in the top of the 8th. St. Martin's, after leaving 3 on base, nearly equal with Oregon Tech in terms of left on base category. 10 for the Owls, 9 for St. Martin's through 7 innings each. Squares to bunt, but pulls back. Does the Owls catcher, Marino. The 1-0. Misses on the inside. Count goes to 2-0. Swung on, this one lifted up and foul. Two and 1 is the count, 1 out. 5-1 our score. Oregon Tech has the lead. 2 in the 2nd and 2 in the 4th. They tacked on 1 more last inning. This one, a couple hops to second, fielded by Bean. Bean throws, and for the first time today, St. Martin's is able to get out Brody Marino. 4 for 5 on the day now.
Now batting, number 17, Tyler Horner.
Up comes Tyler Horner. He's 0 for 3. Walked his first time up. A strikeout, a fly out into a double play, and then a fly out into left. Foul ball to start him off. Batting third in this lineup is Horner, trying to give some insurance to Oregon Tech here as we enter the home stretch of this game 1 here of a doubleheader. Set for a doubleheader tomorrow as well. You can join us here on the Saints Digital Network, or feel free to head down to Saints Field in Lacey. This one hit over to Brady Bean, and for the second time this inning, he is able to throw out an owl running to first. Pretty quick inning there from Blaze Wong. He's back on track, continuing to impress in today's game. We'll be right back for the bottom of the 8th, still 5-1, Oregon Tech. Back here, we're in the bottom of the 8th. Ryan Poling is the new pitcher on the mound for Oregon Tech. Poling on the season, 9.95 ERA, 1-1 win-loss record. This is his 3rd appearance, 6 1/3 innings pitched for Poling, who does have a start on the season as well. He's a California native out of Chino Hills, California. First pitch in there is a ball. Count goes to 1-0. Alohi Areki steps in. His 4th trip, as that one hits the zone, called strike. 4th trip to the plate today. Ground out a single and a walk. Swings on that one, can't scoop it up. Count goes to 1-2. Called strike 3 right on the inside of the zone there. Ricky didn't like it very much, but he will be taking the walk to the dugout as Michael Yamaguchi now will step up. Yamaguchi, 2 ground outs and a pop out for him. Yamaguchi playing first base. A reminder of the defense for Oregon Tech as we finish out game 1 here in the bottom of the 8th. It's Bradshaw, Vergara, and Cronin from left to right in the outfield. As that one hits the zone. Called strike. The infield is Horner at third, Topin at short, Ortiz at second, and Petrillo over at first. Marino, the catcher, who has been the offensive MVP of this contest, will receive the 0-1. Make it 1-1 as that ball just misses. One out. Foul ball. Count goes to 1-2. That one hit well out to left field, backing up, and it gets down in fair territory down the left field line. Yamaguchi rounded for second, and he is sliding into second with a double here in the bottom of the 8th.
Now batting, number 2.
Up comes Damon Ingram now, the designated hitter. 1 for 3 today is Ingram. Due up in the top of the 9th for Oregon Tech. When we get there is Ortiz, Petrilla, and Cronin. The last chance for insurance for Oregon Tech. As Ryan Poling prepares and fires it into the zone. Called strike, count goes to 0-1. Sun coming out a little bit here. I don't think it's changed the temperature at all. Well, it's moved from 45 as our first pitch temperature up to 48 as Ingram swings and misses. Saints hoping it can heat him up here at the end of game 1, maybe carry something into game 2 with Oregon Tech as they look for their first win on the season. 0-2, 1 out. Fires that one high and away. Count goes to 1-2. One, two, 1 out. Poling fires. Just got a piece of that, did Ingram. He's not happy with himself as the first baseman. Petrillo will be able to go over there and catch that one in foul territory.
Now batting, number
2 gone.
14,
Here.
Duel, Robin.
Yamaguchi still at second. Kyle Shabbat at the plate. Last time up, he singled, was stranded at third base. There's a ball to start off his at-bat. Count goes to 1-0 for Shabbat. Struck out his first 2 times up, avenged himself a little bit with that base hit last time when he matched up to start Cheney's inning. That one hits the inside of the zone, called strike, count goes to 1-1. Misses up and in. Count goes to 2-1 on Shabbat, 2 outs. Two one, 2 outs. Bottom of the 8th. The pitch misses low and away. Count goes to 3-1. Hitters count for Shabbat. Three one, 2 outs. Runner on second. Bottom of the 8th. Big at bat for Shabbat. Swings on it. hits it over the head of the shortstop. Green light for Yamaguchi. The throw will not come home. It's an RBI single from Kyle Shabbat, and the St. Martin's deficit is cut to just 3. 5-2 is now our score after the RBI single.
Now batting, number 5, Reed McNally.
Now McNally comes up, chance to possibly keep something going for SMU here in the bottom of the 8th, trying to make anything easier for what they would need to do in the bottom of the 9th. First pitch fouled off by McNally. Count goes to 0-1. First time up, McNally walked. He is over 2 on the day. A 1. Healthy secondary lead taken by Shabbat over there at first. Count goes to 0-2 on the foul ball. Something to keep an eye on. Hit over to third. Fielded, rolling forward, and in time over to first base for out number 3. The RBI single from Shabbat makes it 5-2, but the Saints need to make up some distance in the 9th. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Saints Digital Network. Back here on the top of the 9th, it's Matthew Ortiz leading off the final inning of Game 1 here. Ortiz 0 for 4 on the day. First pitch misses low. Count goes to 1-0. Blaze Wong about to throw pitch number 80 on his day. And as it's a grounder over to McNally at short, McNally will field, take a couple touches, and throw it low for a great stretch by Yamaguchi to put out Ortiz. That was pitch number 80 for Wong, and Wong has had himself a phenomenal day coming out of the pen. He's through 5 1/3 now, just 1 earned run against him. Up comes Bryce Petrilla, first baseman for Oregon Tech. Foul ball and then off the foot of Petrilla. Still kind of limping that one off a little bit. Count is 0-1. A 1 out, base is empty. Wong fires it, splashes into the zone. Count goes to 0-2. That one goes up high. Count goes to 1-2. I'm feeling sun on the back of my hand right now as we hit 2:30 local time here in the Pacific time zone, and we hit strike number 3 for Petrilla. Blaze Wong continues to look good through this Oregon Tech lineup. Up comes Cronin. Riley Cronin is 1 for 3 today. Reached on an error, scored the first run of this contest. Has also singled his last time up, an infield single. First pitch in the zone, a called strike. That one also hits the zone. It is 0-2 on Riley Cronin. 2 outs, bases empty. Wong fires it. It's hit over to third. It'll be a foul ball in foul territory. 87 pitches from Blaze Wong. 6'1" freshman from Hawaii, doing good work on the mound. 0-2. Swung on. This one, again, will be fielded in foul territory by Shabbat. Nearly another infield single from Riley Cronin. Instead, Cronin will have to head back. 6'2", 180 is the lanky outfielder. And now he prepares to receive another 0-2 pitch from Blaze Wong. Swung on, and it will be strike number 3. The throw to first continues to complete the strikeout, and now the Saints have it cut out for them in the bottom of the ninth. They need 3 runs before they get 3 outs. Don't go anywhere. We are 1/2 inning away from the end of 9. We'll be right back. Back here, we got the top of the order to try and start the rally needed here in the bottom of the 9th. It is Brady Bean, followed by the number 2 batter, Johnny Shimapakuro, and Mark Stewart. Round out the 3 that are guaranteed to see the plate. If the Saints want to win this contest, they will likely need more than that. However, Bean leads off. First pitch in the zone, pulling back out there to try and slam the door shut. 0-1 with no outs here in the bottom of the 9th. Nobody on for Bean, the leadoff batter. Freshman sees that one, and it goes just foul. They have a good angle down that right field line. That one was hooking all the way, and it goes to 0-2. Polling 20 31 pitches now. He threw 19 in his first inning of work, last frame. That one nearly took off the head of Brady Bean, backed out of the way of it, and then it nicked the glove of the catcher. Still in there is Marino. Count goes to 1-2. No outs. Bean prepping to receive. Swings on it to short. Fielded by Tobin. He throws, and it's in time to first base for out number 1.
Now batting for the Saints, number 1, Johnny Shimabukuro.
Up comes Johnny Shimabukuro. Shimabukuro 1 for 2 today. A sac bunt in there, as well as a single and a walk. That one misses low. Count goes to 1-0. Oregon Tech and SMU tied in terms of left on base. Both of them have left 10 on today. Swing and a miss. Count goes to 1-1. A lot of clutch pitching by both sides. One misses low. Count goes to 2-1. We invite you to stay with us upon the conclusion of this game. We'll bring you game number 2 right here on the Saints Digital Network. Two one. Up and in. Count goes to 3-1. One out. Bases are empty for Shimabukuro. This one's hit again to short. Fielded, kind of a tough hop into his chest, but a nice play on the throw over by Tobin. 2 gone, both by the 6-3 ground out. And the Saints are down to their last chance.
Now batting, number 6, Mark Stewart.
Up comes Mark Stewart. Stewart 0 for 2 today. He does have an RBI with a sac fly. Last chance for SMU. See if you can extend this contest just a little bit more. First pitch misses low. Count goes to 1-0. One-0 pitch with 2 outs, bases empty, coming in. Misses the zone. Count goes to 2-0. Two and 0, 2 outs. Swung on, up in the air. Petrilla over, but he'll give up chase as it gets out of play. Count will go to 2-1 now after the foul ball. Two one. Swung on. This one lifted up. Petrilla chasing over to grab it. And in foul territory, he will grab it for out number 3. That is the ball game. The final score, 5-2. Oregon Tech takes this one. We will take a quick break. We'll stay on this same stream, and we'll talk plenty about Game 1 when we broadcast Game 2. Game 2 is a 7-inning one, so about 30 minutes from now, Please check back on this stream, and we'll have more baseball to bring you from Saints Field. The final score from Game 1, Oregon Tech takes it 5-2 over St. Martin's University. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We got game 2 just about ready to get underway. We'll go through all the lineups, defensive alignments, starting pitchers, everything throughout this first inning. But I can tell you one thing, the first pitch is a strike from Justice Yamashita into Corey Siracusa. And we are underway. 3:15 p.m. here. Trying to make sure to get this game in before daylight evades us. Pitch number 2 is also in the zone, a called strike. And the count goes to 0-2 for Siracusa versus Yamashita. This one swung on, dribbled down the third baseline, but it is foul. Count will stay at 0-2. Here, coming in. Swung on and missed. Yamashita is off to a good start with a forwards K to get us going here. Game number 2 in this doubleheader. We'll play 2 more tomorrow. This game number 2 is 7 innings, and I'll remind you of that throughout the contest. The lineup for game 2 here for Oregon Tech is Siracusa leading off. Marino bats second after his great game in game 1. He just saw that first pitch that hit the zone, a called strike. 5 pitches, 5 strikes for Yamashita right now. It is Horner batting third, Ortiz fourth, Leonard fifth, Peters sixth, and the bottom 3 for Oregon Tech is Bradshaw, Lerbach, and Vergara. Swung on and missed, tried to rip the leather off that one, but came up empty. And it is an 0-2 count coming in from Yamashita to Marino. Whew. Right down the pipe. Another swing and a miss. And strike 3. And we have Horner now to try and challenge Justice Yamashita. Game time temperature here for game 2, 48 degrees. Cloudy over top. I don't think we're getting rain anymore, but it can come at any moment here in the Pacific Northwest. First pitch hits the bottom of the zone, a called strike. That one is the first ball thrown by Yamashita as it skips in the dirt. And the count goes to 1-1. 2 outs here, bases empty. Horner is the catcher here in game 2, taking the place of Marino, who played a good game behind the plate. It will not be a 3-strikeout inning, but it will be a 1-2-3 inning for Yamashita as that one's dribbled on the ground to Shabbat over at first, and he taps the bag unassisted for out number 3. We'll be right back for the bottom of the first. It is 0-0 between Oregon Tech and St. Martin's. back here. We are in the bottom of the first inning. Lalo Barraza takes to the mound for Oregon Tech. First pitch finds the zone, and the count goes to 0-1. Looks like we're going to get a lot of heat here in game 2 as Justice Yamashita pitched a great first inning, and Barraza's first pitch, any indicator, it will be a well-pitched game. Foul ball there. Count goes to 0-2. After this pitch, I'll get to the lineup for St. Martin's University. Brady Bean, the man at the plate right now, though. Swung on. High fly ball down the right field line. Charging over and able to make the play in foul territory is Bradshaw, the right fielder. Great hustle by him, and execution able to grab that one in foul territory for out number 1. First pitch into Shimabukuro is a called strike. Count goes to 0-1. Right now, Barraza 4 pitches and 4 strikes thus far. Did get a fly out on one of them. It still counts as a strike technically. 0-1 into Shimabukuro. Swung on. That's a foul ball. Count will go to 0-2. The rest of the lineup for St. Martin's University after Bean and Shimabukuro. It's Williams, Shabbat, Arecki, McCorkle, McLaughlin, McNally, and Shaler. Yeah, that's 3 mix right in a row, 6, 7, and 8. As we get a swing and a miss and a strikeout for out number 2 here in the bottom of the first, and up comes Griffin Williams. Griffin Williams, the designated hitter out of El Dorado Hills, California, steps into the right-handed batter's box. Try and be the first base runner for either side today as Yamashita retired the Oregon Tech first 3 in order. Now the first pitch will miss the zone to Griffin Williams. Count goes to 1-0. That one also misses. Count now 2-0. This one swung on, dribbled to second base, fielded cleanly and thrown to first for out number 3. Both sides retired in order. We're through the first quick. We'll be right back for the second inning. Top of the second here, it's Matt Ortiz leading it off versus Justice Yamashita. Preseason All-West Region selection in Division II. Justice Yamashita took a loss his first game last week against Cal State San Bernardino, as that one swung on and missed, and a little blooping back into the glove of the catcher, who is Trevor McCorkle today. That one also swung on and missed. Count goes to 0-2. Let's go over the rest of the defensive alignment with Yamashita pitching and McCorkle behind the plate. It's McLaughlin at third, Braden McNally at short, Brady Bean at second, and Kyle Shabbat, who was playing third last game, will move over to first base. This one knuckled up in the air. Shabbat, speaking of, scampers forward and catches that one for a pop out for out number 1 here in the top of the second. The outfield from left to right is Shimabukuro in left, Shaler in center, and Areki moves from center to right here in game number 2. As up comes the third baseman in this game number 2 for Oregon Tech, Leonard. Chad Leonard. First pitch missed up and in on him. This pitch will miss the zone. Count goes to 2-0. The 2-0 coming in. That one, Buttery finds the zone. Count goes to 2-1. Leonard yet to swing. We did not see him in game 1. And now the 2-1 will come in. He thought about swinging at that one, held off, but it's in the zone. A called strike makes the count 2-2. Up high, appeal over to first base, said that he didn't go, so it will be ball 3, and the count goes full on Chad Leonard from Justice Yamashita. Payoff pitch coming. 3-2, 1 out, bases empty, top of the second here. Yamashita sets at the belt. A kick and fire, swing and a miss. Justice Yamashita, another strikeout. And he's got 5 up, 5 down to start this outing.
34, Peters.
Up comes Ian Peters now. Peters steps in, no gloves. Out of the right-handed batter's box, he swings for the fences, comes up empty, count goes to 0-1. Yamashita, 10 pitches in the first, now 10 in the second, trying to end it within 1 or 2 more as he slices at that one, does Peters, and comes up empty yet again. And he's behind 0-2. Yamashita sets on the bump. Fires it, misses low. Good 2-strike pitch though. But Peters apt to lay off of it. The 1-2. Called strike 3. Yamashita, 2 more strikeouts and another 1-2-3 inning. We'll be right back for the bottom of the second. Back here, we are in the bottom of the second inning, and it's Kyle Shabbat leading off. On deck will be Alohi Areki. Lalo Barraza throws the first pitch into the zone, called strike. Count goes to 0-1 on Shabbat. Barraza bested Yamashita in that first inning, pitch count wise, so they both went 1, 2, 3, but Yamashita did it in 10, Barraza did it in 9. Another nice pitch to find a zone right at the knees of Kyle Shabbat. Count goes to 0-2. 0-2, no outs, bases empty. Leadoff batter in the bottom of the second is Shabbat. That one on the hands of Kyle Shabbat, so he'll get himself out of the 0-2 pretty finally there by just taking one on the hands and walking over to first. Shabbat now on first for Areki. The first base runner of this contest is Kyle Shabbat. In game one, it was won by Oregon Tech by a score of 5-2. Each team left 10 runners on base as pitch number 1 from Barraza into Areki misses on the inside. Count goes to 1-0. 1-0, 1 out, runner on first. The pitch. A called strike. Count goes to 1-1. Behind the plate for Barraza as we get a pickoff attempt over to first base. Behind the plate for Oregon Tech is Horner. He's catching the balls and strikes from Barraza. The third baseman is Leonard. Shortstop is Ortiz. And as that one misses outside, tell you the second baseman is Siracusa. Peters is over at first. And the outfield from left to right is Lairbach, Vergara, and Bradshaw. Count is 2-1 now. To Areki with Shabbat over on first. Shabbat's running. It was a hit and run as Areki swings away at that one. And the foul ball will make it 2-2. Swung on just off the end of his bat and into center field, caught by the center fielder Vergara. So there will be no additional movement on the bases as Shabbat just scampers back to first.
Number 23, Trevor McCorkle.
Now we start our trio of Mick names as McCorkle, McLaughlin, and McNally will step up the next three in order after the flyout to center from Areki. McCorkle will have one out and a runner on first to deal with in his first at-bat of the day. This one swung on to right field. Backing up is Bradshaw. Bradshaw will stop, come forward a few steps, and grab that one a quick F9 to get 2 outs here in the bottom of the second.
Now to the plate, number 13, Dylan McLaughlin.
And now it's Dylan McLaughlin, the Moore Park, California native, transfer from Lane Community College. He'll come up batting 7th in the lineup, and a strike will go into the zone to start off his at-bat. Pickoff attempt over to first base, unsuccessful. 0-1 the count. 2 outs here. Runner on first is Shabbat. swung on by McLaughlin. Backing up is the left fielder, Lairbach. He will slow down and right before the warning track, grab that one for out number 3. So Shabbat gets on with the hit by pitch, but nothing else doing for the Saints. We head to the third. It's 0-0 between Oregon Tech and St. Martin's.
The score remains 0-0. Leading off of the Owls.
Back here, it's Dane Bradshaw to lead off this half inning. It's the bottom 3 in the order: Bradshaw, Lairbach, and Vergara. The outfield, starting with right fielder Bradshaw to step in. 23 pitches thrown by Justice Yamashita through his first 2 innings of work. And we are put into play here as Yamashita will fire, bunted up into the air, and it's a foul ball off the netting. So maybe that's the strategy that head coach Jacob Garces is going to take with his guys here against Yamashita. He blew through the first 6 players in the lineup, so maybe try out some bunts and maybe keep him on his toes a little bit like that. 0-1 coming in. Buttery, strike 2, called to make the count. 0-2. Oh, 2, no outs. Swing and a miss. Yamashita keeps rolling. Now Lairbach will get his crack at the Saints ace. Lairbach out of Gladstone, Oregon. Transfer from Clackamas Community College. Playing left field today for Oregon Tech. First pitch fouled off by Lairbach. Count goes to 0-1. Yamashita at 27 pitches thrown. Now the 0-1 with 1 out, bases empty. This one swung on, popped up into the air over towards the third baseman. And it does look to be McLaughlin that will get under it and make the snag. A pop out is good for out number 2 here on the top of the third. Now Alonzo Vergara will step in. Vergara, center fielder in this contest. Saw him in the first as well. 3:40 local time right now. As this one is swung on, a high fly ball to center field. Backing up is Shaler. And Ozzy Shaler will make the catch. A 6-pitch inning from Justice Yamashita. He keeps it rolling. We'll be right back for the bottom of the third. Back here, we are in the bottom of the third inning. Braden McNally stepping up to the plate. We got 8, 9, and 1 in this half inning for St. Martin's University. It's McNally, Shaler, and Brady Bean. McNally will step in. The shortstop in this game as he was in Game 1 for SMU. First pitch in the zone, called strike. Count goes to 0-1. Both pitchers being mighty efficient in this early going. This will be pitch number 22 for Lalo Barraza. Swung on by McNally. Back out to left field. Backing up is the left fielder, Lerbach. It's going to hit off the wall. McNally heading for second, and he is into second with a stand-up double to start off the bottom of the third.
Now at the bat, number 3.
Up comes Austin Ozzy Shaler. Shaler, we did not see him in Game 1. He is the center fielder here in Game 2, batting in the second leadoff spot out of the 9-hole. He's got McNally on second as he sees the first pitch and he swings on it as it's down in the dirt for strike one. Count goes to 0-1 for Shaler. That one misses off the plate. Now it is 1-1. St. Martin's left a runner stranded on first base last inning after Shabbat got hit by a pitch. Barraza fires that one, and it pops off the top of the bat and back for a foul ball. 1-2 is the count. No outs, bottom of the third inning. McNally on second. Shaler at the plate. Barraza, the right-hander, sets to fire. In the dirt. Count goes to 2-2. A reminder of the defensive alignment in the outfield from left to right. It's Lerbach, Vergara, Bradshaw. The infield from left to right. Leonard at third, Ortiz at short, Siracusa at second, Peters at first. The catcher is Horner. 2-2. Swung on. Gets it right to second. Nabbed by a pop from Siracusa. So it will be a line out to second base. McNally will have to stay put over at second. Up comes Brady Bean now. Brady Bean is leadoff man in game one, leadoff here in game two as well. He sees a ball to start off his at bat. 1-0 count. 1 out, runner on second after the leadoff double by Brady McNally. That one's up and in. Count goes to 2-0. The 2-0 with 1 out. Low. 3-0 is the count. 1 out, bottom of the third. Barraza, a long glance back at McNally, and another before firing it in, and off the plate, Bean will walk on 4 pitches.
Now batting, number 1.
Up comes Jonathan Shimabukuro. Shimabukuro 0 for 1 today. He struck out swinging against Barraza the first time he saw him. Now he's got runners on first and second for him with 1 out. Big swing and a miss on the first pitch. Count goes to 0-1. Shimabukuro listed as a junior. 0-1 is swung on and fouled. Late swing pushed it down the first base side, and now Shimabukuro is behind 0-2. That one misses low and in. Count goes to 1-2. 35th pitch for Lalo Barraza coming up. He checks his wristband for the call. And the Owls, number 27, was set on the mound. Low. Count goes to 2-2 now for Shimabukuro. 2-2, 1 out. Runner on first is Bean. He's got wheels. And on second, McNally can boogie as well. This one's a high pop-up right over near first base. Backing up and making the catch is the first baseman, Peters, for out number 2.
Now batting, number 8, Griffin Williams.
Up comes Griffin Williams now. Williams is 0 for 1. He grounded out to second base his first trip up. All zeros on the scoreboard right now. The only wrinkle is the 1 hit, as this one is going to get by and be a pass ball on the catcher, Horner. McNally moves up 90 feet, so does Bean. Count goes to 1-0 now. 2 runners in scoring position for Griffin Williams. one misses as well. Count goes to 2-0. McNally on third, Bean with good speed on second. They'll be running on most contact here with 2 outs. That one skips in the dirt, and a crucial block from Horner. Make sure to keep that one in front of him. However, the fact of the matter is the count goes to 3-0, so still an uphill battle for Barraza to climb in this at-bat. 3-0 pitch with runners on second and third. 2 outs, bottom of the third inning, 0-0 contest. Green light on 3-0. Hit down the right field line. Carrying, and it will be foul. A full dive by Bradshaw, who really didn't have much of a chance to get to it. Still gave it all, and the count will go to 3-1. Still a hitter's count for Griffin Williams to deal with. 3-1, 2 outs, runners on second and third. The pitch. Called strike. Williams questions it. To no avail. 3-2, 2 outs. Big pitch right here. Just a little under halfway through this contest. 7 innings here in game number 2. Barraza sets. Williams just gets a piece of it, charging to first base, but right next to him, Peters will float over and make the snag for out number 3. The Saints get a McNally leadoff double. Bean gets to second, but McNally and Bean are both stranded on base. We head to the 4th inning of play. We're all knotted at zeros. We'll be right back on the Saints Digital Network. We're through 3 innings of play here, and we're going to see the top of the order for Oregon Tech. 9 up, 9 retired thus far for the Owls. Yamashita is about to fire pitch number 30 away to the Owls' second baseman, Corey Siracusa. That one up and in, just near the chin of Siracusa. Count goes to 1-0. Justice Yamashita, right-hander, listed at 5'10", a junior from Honolulu, Hawaii. St. Martin's softball team competing over in Hawaii today. I actually heard they got some rain down there too, so I guess whether Justice was pitching at home or pitching here in college, maybe dealing with some rain as that started the day for us here. Now it's just kind of entered into the chilly, muggy state as that one hits the hand of Corey Siracusa, and he's in a lot of pain right now. coach out to check on him right away. And now it looks like Syracuse is going to be okay, and he's going to walk over to first base. You never like to see guys get hit with those painful cracks on the hand. I've seen those end seasons once or twice. As it seemed like that was... Seems like he's okay over there. Also, McCorkle switched out some of his gear during that stoppage in play. As Brody Marino will step in now. Marino with a runner on first. That's the first base runner that has reached against Yamashita today. And now Marino will see the first pitch go into the zone. A called strike. Count goes to 0-1. Lots of dancing over on first from Syracuse, and that's going to entice a throw out of Yamashita. 0-1 is the count. No outs, runner on first, top of the fourth, 0-0 game. Both teams looking for a breakthrough here, as we are in the fourth inning of a 7-inning affair. Another throw over to first base. Yamashita with the glance over at first. More dancing from Syracuse as that one misses the zone. Count goes to 1-1. 1-1, no outs. Top of the fourth inning here. Yamashita about to throw pitch number 35. Swing and a miss from Brody Marino. Did the catching duties in game one, did Marino. Now he is the designated hitter. And if he can have some sniff of the good game that he had in game one, he will surely set Oregon Tech up with a good situation, but not there as a swing and a miss. Has another strikeout for Justice Yamashita and one retired in the top of the fourth.
After that, number 17, Tyler.
Yamashita's sixth strikeout on the day. Up comes Horner now. Tyler Horner batting third in the lineup. 0 for 1 today. First pitch in the zone, a called strike. 0-1 is the count. Yamashita now 37 pitches thrown. This will be 38. Sets to fire, and it drops right in there. Another called strike. Count goes to 0-2. One out. That one in the dirt. Good block behind the plate from McCorkle. Count will go to 1-2 after the ball. One, two, one out. Runner on first. Swing and a miss. Seventh strikeout of the game for Justice Yamashita on pitch number 40 for him. 2 gone, top of the 4th. Up steps Ortiz, the shortstop.
Ortiz.
Siracusa over on first. As Yamashita takes a long pause and fires away. In the zone, called strike. Oh and 1 is the count to Matt Ortiz. Swung on, foul back. Oh, 2, 2 outs, runner on first. Siracusa, the first base runner for Oregon Tech. He reached on a hit by pitch. Swing and a miss. Justice Yamashita starts the inning with a hit by pitch, but then strikes out the side. We head to the bottom of the 4th. It is 0-0 between the Owls and the Saints.
We head to the bottom of the 4th.
Bottom of the 4th here, Kyle Shabbat leads it off. It's 4-5-6. Shabbat, Arecki, and McCorkle in this half inning. Both pitchers doing a mighty fine job thus far. As Barraza's first pitch is a ball, count goes to 1-0. Good news is Siracusa is in on defense as well. His hand looks to be okay. 1-0 is the count to Shabbat. And that one just misses. Count goes to 2-0 for Shabbat. Barraza sets on the mound, fires it. That one hit well to right field, but on the run, the right fielder Bradshaw backs up to make the catch for 1 gone in the bottom of the 4th.
Now at the bat, number 44, Alohi Orecki.
Up comes Alohi Orecki now. Orecki 0 for 1. He flied out to center his last time up. The lone hit in this contest for either side right now belongs to Brady McNally of the Saints. Right in the bottom of the zone, a called strike. 0-1 off speed, misses up and away. Count goes to 1-1 now. That one just misses low and away. Count goes to 2-1. Two one coming in. Misses again. Count goes to 3-1. Barraza prepares to throw pitch number 50 for himself. Just slightly ahead of his counterpart Yamashita. And it'll miss off the shoe laces. Arecki will walk. And a man that's 5 for 5 on stolen bases this year will now be sitting over at first base in a dangerous position. Trevor McCorkle now steps up, 1 out. And in this game, which is only 7 innings, you can't wait too long to strike, with both sides doing exactly that, as Barraza clearly well aware of Arecki's speed and more than happy to toss at least one pickoff attempt over to first base. Big secondary lead from Arecki as a swing and a miss from McCorkle puts him behind 0-1. The 0-1 hits the hand of McCorkle, and McCorkle will get a scamper to first base. That'll push Arecki to second. Now 2 on with 1 out for SMU.
Number 13, Duel, McLaughlin.
Dylan McLaughlin now steps up. Barraza's going to get a mound visit. Arecki at second with tons of speed. McCorkle, the catcher, is behind him at first. McLaughlin steps up. McLaughlin on the day. A fly out, well hit, but it was in the glove of the left fielder, Lehrbach. Fly out started this inning to the right fielder, Bradshaw, before an Arecki walk and a hit by pitch to McCorkle has put 2 on with 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. Just 1 hit total today, and it was Oregon Tech that left 1 aboard last inning. That was their first player left on base. SMU has stranded 3 total base runners in this contest. We are just past the 4 o'clock hour here local time. It's still 48 degrees, up from our Game 1 first pitch temperature of 45 degrees. But the skies have been mostly gray here in Lacey, Washington in this mid-February fixture. Swung on, and it's through the hole between third and short. Arecki has the green light, and Arecki will find a way home. First pitch swinging, and Dylan McLaughlin has given the Saints a 1-0 lead on an RBI single. Arecki sparked the rally with a walk. McCorkle pushed him to second with a hit by pitch, and McLaughlin brings him home. McCorkle is now at second, and Arecki is getting high fives in his dugout. Now McNally steps up. Before that hit by McLaughlin, McNally had the only hit on the day. Takes a kind of a half-hearted flinch at that one. As it hits the zone, a called strike, count goes to 0-1. 1-0 is our score. 0-1, 1 out, runners on first and second. The breakthrough here in the bottom of the fourth to push Goose Eggs off the scoreboard. This one's hit out to right center field. Both Bradshaw and Vergara were charging in on it. In the end, it was Bradshaw that came in and made the catch.
Now up to the plate, number 3, Austin Shaler.
Now Shaler will step in, Ozzie Shaler. 5 triples for him last year to lead this team. He's got a ton of speed, that's why he's dangerous in that number 9 hole, second leadoff spot. 0 for 1 on the day with a line out to second. It was a nice climb the ladder grab by Siracusa. First pitch is a pitch out, and it's going to make it 1-0. Next pitch will be pitch number 15 of the inning for Barraza. These two teams will do it all again tomorrow. 11:30 first pitch for a doubleheader of 9 innings and 7 innings. Another ball. As that one missed low, count goes to 2-0. Two outs. I want to miss up high. 3-0 now is the count. Two outs. A ball will load the bases. The pitch in the zone. Count goes to 3-1. Still a hitter's count for Austin Shaler. Pitch number 60 upcoming from Barraza. Swung on and missed. Count goes to 3-2 with 2 outs. Runners will be going on the pitch. McLaughlin and McCorkle on first and second respectively. 3-2, 2 outs. Bottom of the fourth. Saints already pushed 1 across, and they make it 2. Ball 4. Just a little bit on the inside. And the Oregon Tech head coach, Jacob Garces, is going to come out here, and he takes a few steps out of the dugout and just stares down the home plate umpire. And now Brady Bean with one of the biggest at-bats of his collegiate career. Only, 5 completed games in. This is his 6th game on a collegiate roster. He's appeared in 4 of the 5 of the 6 now. 2 outs. Runners will be going on contact. That one misses low, and it gets through the legs of the catcher Horner, but he got enough of it where it only went a few feet beyond him. Count is 1-0 now with 2 outs to Bean. In the zone, a called strike. Count goes to 1-1. That one skips in the dirt, and again a nice block from the catcher Horner to help his pitcher out as the count goes to 2-1. 2-1, 2 outs. Barraza sets on the mound. Swung on, hit to short, fielded and thrown to second. So a 6-4 fielder's choice ends the inning. But the RBI single, Dylan McLaughlin is the difference in this contest right now. 1-0, St. Martin's leads Oregon Tech. back here, top of the 5th. It's Chad Leonard to lead it off. We're going to see 5, 6, and 7 for Oregon Tech at least. Leonard, Peters, and Bradshaw. First pitch into Leonard. Swing and a miss. Second time through that lineup, you start to see lineups figure out a starting pitcher a little bit more. We haven't seen that much from Oregon Tech thus far, as Yamashita hit Syracuse to start last inning, but then 3 straight strikeouts, and he's ahead 0-2 versus Chad Leonard. The 0-2. Swung on a miss. 3-pitch strikeout from Justice Yamashita. 1 gone, top of the 5th.
Now to bat, number 34, Ian Peters.
One out, top of the 5th. Yamashita sets and fires. Swung on and missed. 4 pitches, 4 strikes right now for Yamashita here in the top of the 5th. Ian Peters, his first time up. He struck out looking versus Yamashita. Peters out of Vista, California. 6 foot, 215-pound senior, and another swing and a miss. Count goes to 0-2. 0-2, 1 out. Misses up and away. Count goes to 1-2. Breaks up 5 strikes to start the inning from Yamashita. 1-2, 1 out. 50th pitch of the day coming for Justice Yamashita. In the dirt, count goes to 2-2. The extended at-bats from Oregon Tech in this game, I really feel like we haven't seen a ton of them. Quality at-bats. Just 1 for Oregon Tech. Swung on, and it's a foul ball into the mitt and then out of the mitt of Trevor McCorkle. So staying alive to see another day is Peters. Two with 1 out, bases empty. Called strike 3. Two strikeouts for Justice Yamashita already this inning. He's retired 5 straight Oregon Tech Owls via strikes. He's got 10 up to double figures now in the strikeout total, and now Dane Bradshaw, who the first time up, yeah, you guessed it, he struck out against Yamashita. Swung on and missed. Yamashita just absolutely electric thus far through 4 2/3. 0-1. 2 outs. Dane Bradshaw prepares to receive, and he'll swing it and pop it up. McCorkle looking for it, navigating behind home plate, and can't make the catch. And in doing so, knocked off our camera a little bit. Try and reset it for you there. Count goes to 0-2 after the foul ball. Oh, 2 outs. Justice Yamashita, after a stoppage where everybody gets a chance to reset. Will now fire pitch number 55 for him. Swung on and missed. Yamashita is through 5, and he's retired 6 straight on strikeouts. We'll be right back for the bottom of the 5th. It's 1-0 SMU. We're back here. We are in the bottom of the 5th, and we do have a defensive change as it'll be Ortiz moving to third base from shortstop. And then in at short is Tobin, replacing number 26, Chad Leonard. This one's hit over to third, fielded, and thrown in time over to first base. 5-3 ground out. Gets us going here in the bottom of the 5th. Barraza still on the mound.
Now up to the plate, number 8, Griffin Williams.
Up comes Williams, the DH. Barraza has met him twice already. A ground out and a pop out in foul territory. Just approaching 4:30 now, local time on the West Coast. Called strike to start us off. Count goes to 0-1. A reminder of the outfield alignment now with the change. It's Lairbach, Vergara, and Bradshaw from left to right in the outfield. Ortiz, the third baseman. Tobin, the shortstop. Siracusa at second. Peters at first. And as that one hits the zone to make it 0-2, the catcher is Horner. Barraza still out there doing the pitching. 0-2 with 1 out and the bases empty here for Griffin Williams. Misses. Count goes to 1-2. Can't knock Barraza for much right now, but he is currently in line for the loss if the score holds. Scheduled to play 7 here. As that one misses low, count goes to 2-2. Griffin Williams, an outfielder, 6'3" junior. 2-2 count, 1 out, bottom of the 5th. St. Martin's up 1-0 thanks to the McLaughlin RBI single. Scored Arecki. This one swung on, and it will be a diving play by the shortstop just into the game, Tobin. but he can't get up and fire it away. His feet came out from under him. So call it an infield hit for Griffin Williams, and he's aboard with 1 out.
Kyle Dobbin.
Shabbat now will step up. Shabbat 0 for 1, reached on a hit by pitch. His first trip to the plate in game 2 here. Hit in the dirt. Griffin Williams will run on it, and he's caught. Great job by Horner to get up, recover from that bounce of the ball in the dirt, and then fire Griffin Williams out, who has a little bit of hesitation running to second, and that was enough to get him. That one will miss up high. Count goes to 2-0. Two outs. Barraza will fire pitch number 75. I don't see anybody warming up for Oregon Tech, so it looks like they'll ride Barraza as long as he continues to thrive. This one's hit down the third baseline, foul. Counts 2-1. 2-1, 2 outs. Just 3 total hits today, all 3 by SMU. That one will miss low. Count goes to a hitter's count of 3-1. Thought about it, and a called strike. Maybe a little bit of a delay there by the home plate umpire, and that's why Shabbat flipped his bat. Nevertheless, gonna have to go walk it down because the count is now full. 3-2. 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. Nobody on for Kyle Shabbat, the freshman. And that one will miss, and he'll get a toss his bat and walk to first. Shabbat reaches via the free pass for the second time today. Although Arecki steps up, Arecki broke the shutout for Oregon Tech when he's able to reach on a walk, get to second on a hit by pitch. And as he pelts that one to left field, it'll be the left fielder, Lairbach, to come in and snag it. 1 pitch, 1 out for the Arecki at bat. We head to the 6th. It's 1-0. St. Martin's on the Saints Digital Network. We're back. It is the top of the 6th inning here. And the first pitch is a ball to start us off. Due up this half inning for Oregon Tech, 8-9-1, Lerbach, Vergara, and Siracusa. St. Martin's women's basketball team won earlier today thanks to 30 points from Angel Galbraith and 28 from Ryan Clear. That was their final road game of the season. Them, as well as the nationally ranked men's basketball team, will be playing their final home games next week at St. Martin's University. Thursday against Central Washington, and then they'll host Northwest Nazarene for homecoming on Saturday. Count is 2-1 to Lerbach. No outs here. Top of the 6th inning. Check swing, and it missed up high. Count goes to 3-1 now. Saints have left 7 base runners aboard. Oregon Tech just 1. Check swing. Home plate umpire didn't say that he went. He just signified a strike, so the count goes full at 3-2. Either way, I think he did go in. I think it was in the zone. Full count now. 60 pitches thrown by Justice Yamashita. Can he get another strikeout? He will not. It will be a full count walk to Lerbach. Alonzo Vergara now will step in. Vergara batting 9th in the lineup, just the second base runner by Oregon Tech, as Lerbach will scamper to first. We're at the point in the game with just 2 innings to go, as assistant coach Tyler Raskin's going to come out and talk with his pitcher, Justice Yamashita. Just going to check in on him likely. The one pitching change that SMU made last game, it was Kelly Gow that came out, made the signal right away. Justice Yamashita. We double check his strikeout count. It's at 11 right now. That was the first walk. The only other base runner that has reached came off a hit by pitch that he had against the man that is on deck right now for Oregon Tech, the leadoff batter, Siracusa. Now this is Vergara. Flied out to center field. But we are, with 2 innings remaining, we're at a point where if you get somebody aboard that, you know, you think there's a faster option, you'll likely investigate the possibility of a pinch runner. Not here, though, as they got an outfielder in Lerbach at the plate. This one is a square to bunt, but then he pulled back. Just getting a glove up to it was McCorkle, keeping it in front of him, and Lerbach is not going to risk a possible throwout like we saw in the last half inning. Count is 1-0. Lerbach still over on first. Again squares to bunt. Count goes to 2-0. With the tying run on first, very clear for the Owls that they're just trying to get a sac bunt to possibly put a tying run in scoring position. Count is 2-0. Dropped down to bunt, pulled out of it, and now the count is 3-0 as that one misses high. Tenth pitch of the inning for Justice Yamashita. Again, squaring a bunt on 3-0. Popped up in the air over to try and make the play was the third baseman, McLaughlin, but he could not get there in time. That would have been huge. Instead, a foul ball will push the count to 3-1. Still a very buntable count for Vergara, who has been thinking about a bunt the entire way under the directives of his coaching staff. 3-1, no outs, top of the sixth here. Again, 7-inning game, so really, for all intents and purposes, 8th inning baseball. 66 pitch thrown by Justice Yamashita. Squares to bunt. Misses low. It'll be ball 4. And 2 walks have put Lehrbach and Vergara on first and second with no outs here, top of the 6th.
Now batting, number 20, Ford, Syracuse.
Up comes Syracuse. He's the only other Oregon Tech Owl to have reached base, other than the 2 that are currently on, Lehrbach and Vergara. He got his hand clipped a few innings ago. Lehrbach on second, Vergara on first. Syracuse at the plate. A huge at-bat here. That was a miscommunication there, maybe, or just a weird bluff as McNally went running to third, and Yamashita stepped off the mound and threw it back, or pump fake to throw back to second with nobody home, being maybe slightly in the area, but at least got Lehrbach to run back. Coming into Syracuse. Again, squares to bunt. In the dirt, blocked by McCorkle. Count goes to 1-0. Runners on first and second, no outs here. Top of the 6th inning. The only score in this game was a Dylan McLaughlin RBI single. It looks like, again, Oregon Tech will be thinking bunt. Squares to bunt. Pops it back. Third baseman McLaughlin grabs it. Great jump from the third baseman. And Yamashita, good job to cover third base just in case Lehrbach felt like rolling some die.
Now batting, number 13, Brody Marino.
So that is a huge first out. Now it puts the double play in contention with Brody Marino at the plate. Still a force at first, second, and third. But it is, at least today, the most dangerous batter for the Owls that's stepping in Marino. First pitch is on the inside part of the plate. Count goes to 0-1. Called strike. 0-1, 1 out. Yamashita trying to get himself out of the biggest jam of this ball game. Just misses on the inside. Count goes to 1-1. Yamashita now over 70 pitches thrown. Top of the 6th here. 1-0 SMU, but that could change in one swing of the bat. Up high, holds off, does Marino. Marino 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts.
Justice, you got this.
2-1, 1 out. Runners on first and second. Yamashita glance at second, and he fires. Swung on, foul ball. On deck is Horner, the catcher. Lerbach on second. Vergara on first. They're both outfielders, so expect decent speed from those two. 2-2. Swung on, another foul ball. Maybe a chance for it for McLaughlin in the third base area, but it'll get out of play. Another 2-2 pitch coming with 1 out, runners on first and second. Swung on, foul ball down the third base side. I mentioned last inning the quality at bats weren't quite there for Oregon Tech, but they have brought it in this 6th inning, making Yamashita work for everything. By far his most pitches thrown in an inning. As he's thrown 20. The next closest was 14 in the 4th. 2-2. Up high. And Yamashita 1 ball away from loading the bases full on walks. 75 pitches thrown. By Yamashita. The 3-2 with 1 out, runners on first and second here in the top of the 6th. Yamashita sets and fires. In the dirt, it gets by the catcher, but he will hold up at third, will Lerbach. Marino will walk to first, and the bases are loaded.
Number 17.
Bases loaded, and Tyler Horner with obviously the biggest at-bat of the ball game. And we are going to get a pinch runner, it looks like. And it looks like number 31 is going to run for Marino over at first. It's Thistle that comes in. Griffin Thistle. One out, bases loaded, top of the 6th. Huge at bat. First pitch swinging, and it's down into right field. One will score. Green light to bring it home, and it's 2 RBIs from Tyler Horner to give the lead to Oregon Tech, and just like that, they flipped the ball game. They erased the no-hitter going from Justice Yamashita, and they have a 2-1 lead in the top of the 6th.
Now batting number 8.
It was Lerbach and Vergara that scored. Thistle scampered all the way around to third. And now it'll be Matthew Ortiz stepping in. The first pitch that he fires misses the zone. Count goes to 1-0. One out, runners on the corners. More damage still could come from Oregon Tech. As that pitch plasters the zone, count goes to 1-1. Pitch number 80 upcoming from Justice Yamashita. who was through 5 strong before Oregon Tech got to him in this half inning. Swing and a foul tip into the glove. Call it strike 2. Count goes to 1-2. Strikeout would be huge for Justice Yamashita here. Pitch number 81 from Yamashita. Infield shifted slightly to the left, it looks like. And a foul ball. Count stays at 1-2. St. Martin's has left 7 batters aboard. And this one is hit to the outfield. And there was going to be a play at the plate. No, there is not. It's a sacrifice fly that scores Thistle from Matthew Ortiz. The score is now 3-1, Oregon Tech. That ball just a little bit too deep for Arecki to do anything about it. Now Tobin at the plate. First pitch is a check swing. Foul ball. We'll keep the count at, or we'll put the count to 0-1. 3-1 here, top of the 6th, 2 outs, and an 0-1 count coming in. Up high, count goes to 1-1. One, 2 outs. Runner on first is Horner. Swing and a miss. Count goes to 1-2. 11 strikeouts for Justice Yamashita today. A no-hitter going into this inning before 3 walks and then a 2 RBI single from Horner. Flip the script. Up high, count goes to 2-2. Two outs here, top of the 6th. Called, strike 3. The 12th strikeout of the day ends this half inning. McCorkle, McLaughlin, and McNally due up for SMU. They have a deficit for the first time in this game. We'll be right back for the bottom of the 6th.
McCorkle.
Trevor McCorkle leads us off here. 0 for 1 is McCorkle. Got plunked by a pitch his last time up. Barraza was in line for the loss. Now, if the result is the same as the score now, he will be the winning pitcher. Pitch number 80 for him in this outing coming up, and it's in the zone, a called strike. Oh, 1, no outs. That one will miss low. Count goes to 1-1. McCorkle, transfer from Yakima Valley College, originally from Milton, Washington. Not too far away, closer to Seattle. From here, as this one's hit the opposite way and foul. Count goes to 1-2. Called strike 3 on the inside part of the zone. And a backwards K will be the first out of inning number 6, the bottom of inning number 6, I should say. Up comes Dylan McLaughlin. McLaughlin, lone RBI of this game number 2 for SMU, as he had an RBI single which scored a Lohi Areki. 1 out here, bases empty for McLaughlin. That pitch will miss off the plate. Count goes to 1-0. Squares to bunt, drops it down. It's a nice bump, but it's just a bit foul down the third base line. And count will even up now at 1-1. The 1-1 with 1 out. Misses. Count goes to 2-1. Inching close to 5 o'clock here. Foul ball. Count is at 2-2. Scheduled to play 7. Of course, about a month or so ago, maybe a little bit over a month ago, darkness would have hit right about now. Day's getting a little bit longer, though. We're able to maybe squeeze this one in, but a long at bat here from Dylan McLaughlin as he keeps it going. Foul ball will keep him alive. Count at 2-2. Barraza at 88 pitches thrown. Some action maybe starting to be thought about in the bullpen. Yeah, we do have a body standing up over there and a hesitant late swing there from McLaughlin. Has him down on strikes, and 2 are gone in the bottom of the 6th. It looks like it's Riley Cronin that's up in the bullpen for Oregon Tech and active as McNally hits this one sharply to short, fielded and thrown in time. Barraza fired up as he stomps off the mound. We head to the 7th inning. It's 3-1. Oregon Tech, last chance for some insurance. Back here, we are in the top of the 7th. It's Ian Peters in to face the new pitcher for St. Martin's University, Aaron Neese. Neese's right-hander out of Salem, Oregon. First pitch is popped up into the air. McCorkle backing up and can't get to it before it goes over the fence. 0-1. The final line for Justice Yamashita. 6 innings pitched, 1 hit against him, 3 runs all earned, 12 strikeouts, and 3 walks. A hit by pitch as well. The whip, 0.667. Not bad. The ERA of 4.5 is surely what he'll remember more, though. Swing and a miss. Count goes to 0-2. The 12 strikeouts, also an impressive number from Yamashita. Count goes to 0-2. Misses off the plate. Now 1-2. Neese out of Salem, Oregon, as I mentioned. I mentioned the men's basketball team as well, nationally ranked. Talked to Neese a little bit about that on Media Day, how there is, that one's in the zone, a called strike, the first strikeout for Aaron Neese. Salem, Oregon is the hometown of 3 of the star players on SMU's men's basketball team, but I believe Neese is the only baseball player from Salem, Oregon. The baseball team is what head coach of the men's basketball team, Aaron Landon, classifies as the guys that do the real hard work in the student section. I assume that means something along the lines of being the top chirpers, as ball number 1 is in there to Dane Bradshaw. 1-0. That one will miss, make it 2-0. Bradshaw's 0 for 2 today. He is going to be glad to see the end of Yamashita as he struck out both of his trips up. Strike. Push the count to 2-1. Breaking ball on the top of the zone. Now it's 2-2. Two. And a called strike 3. He's looking good through 9 pitches there. He's got 2 strikeouts looking as Matt Learbach comes up. Learbach was the man that started the rally last inning for Oregon Tech as they put 3 on the board. He started it with a gritty walk to get on first. For Yamashita, it's by far a season high in terms of strikeouts, as he had 4 his last time up. Last year, his game high was 11 strikeouts, so he outdid that. He only had 4 strikeouts in the 2021 season, and in 2020, that was of course cut short, he only had 6. So the 12 strikeouts for Justice Yamashita, a career high for him in 6 innings of work here. The count is at 1-1, 2 outs. Make it 2-1 as that one goes high. Two outs, top of the 7th. That one misses. Count goes to 3-1. And he's trying to retire the side in order here. Could do it with 3 strikeouts if he's able to get rid of Lehrbach on K's here. 3-1 though. 2 outs. Base is empty. And out of the zone. Thought that one was going to be called a strike. Never mind, as Lehrbach gets his 2nd straight walk to first. Last time up, he scored the game-tying run on that 2 RBI single from Horner. That gave Oregon Tech the lead. And possibly the win unless SMU can mount something in the bottom of this inning. That pitch is up high. Count goes to 1-0. It's Vergara at the plate. He was able to reach on a walk last time as well, and he scored what currently stands as the winning run. In the dirt, good block by McCorkle. Count goes to 2-0. Aaron Neese is going to take a second, take off some of his equipment and try and reset himself here. Currently at 5:08 on the clock. Sunset, according to my phone, is listed at 5:40. As that one finds the zone, count goes to 2-1. Two outs here. Runner on first, top of the 7th inning. Swung on, out to left field. Backing up is Shimabukuro, and he will watch it go off the fence. Green light going home. Lehrbach. There will be a relay, and safe at home. Just in the nick of time, Lehrbach slides in with 2 outs there. He was running on contact. That one had a healthy hack on it from Vergara, and the run scores to make it 4-1. It's an RBI double from Vergara, and Lehrbach again comes through with a crucial run. Now Siracusa will step up. Excuse me, this is not Siracusa. This is Adam Jacks, who is pinch hitting. That'll be a wild pitch to advance the runner. Jack's a pinch hitter to take the place. And this one, another wild pitch, will get the runner home. Now it is 5-1 after those 2 wild pitches. Called strike. Makes the count 2-2. This one swung on, fouled back, count stays at 2-2. Two outs, nobody on now, 5-1 the score. If we do get a new pitcher for Oregon Tech, the statistical change for them will be no save will be allotted. If they're able to come in and get the final 3 outs. Swing and a miss from Jax is the final pitch of the top of the 7th. Shaler, Bean, Shimabukuro, the first 3 in the bottom of the 9th, with the last chance for SMU. Last chance for St. Martin's University here in the bottom of the 7th inning. This is a 7-inning fixture, and it's 9-1-2 in Shaler, Bean, and Shimabukuro that are up to bat here in the bottom of the 7th. The new pitcher is Riley Cronin. He comes on. He played in the outfield in game number 1, the Rohnert Park, California native. Now he switches to pitching. First pitch is a ball. Count goes to 1-0. Saints need 4 runs this inning if they want to keep it going. And honestly, if they do score exactly 4 runs, there might be a chance we close up shop tomorrow on this contest because darkness is quickly approaching. Backing off the plate and getting it to be a called strike is Cronin after Shaler squared to bunt, then thought better of it. 1-1 is the count from Cronin into Shaler. Big swing and a miss from Shaler. Count goes to 1-2. A career milestone tonight for Justice Yamashita. Most career strikeouts for the preseason all-region selection. However, right now on the losing side of this battle, as that ball is foul and then off the lower body of Shaler. The 1-2. Swung on, fouled back. And we'll do another 1-2. Swung on. Another foul. Count stays at 1-2 as Shaler stays alive. 6 pitches thrown by Cronin. 5 of them have been strikes. In the dirt. Ball. Counts at 2-2. Swung on and missed. Shaler down on strikes. Now Brady Bean will step up here with 1 away.
Now batting, number 4, Brady Bean.
Brady Bean 0 for 2 in this contest. Did double in game 1 of today's doubleheader. Swing and a miss to start off his at-bat here versus Cronin. I mentioned last inning not working for the save anymore because of that insurance run tacked on by Oregon Tech. As we inch closer to a possible conclusion of this one, should say tomorrow at 11:30, join us right here on the Saints Digital Network, the YouTube channel. And you can watch and or listen to both games of tomorrow's doubleheader. Count is 0-2. 1 out here to Brady Bean. Pitch in. Another foul ball. In the dirt and beyond the catcher. Count goes to 1-2. St. Martin's today out hitting Oregon Tech 3-2, but the runs lopsided at this moment, 5-1 in favor of the Owls. One-two is cut on and missed. And Bean is down on strikes, and the last chance belongs to Johnny Shimabukuro.
Now to the plate, number 1, Johnny Shimabukuro.
Shimabukuro steps in. He is 0 for 3 today. Strikeout, pop out, ground out. Swung on out to right field. Backing up is Bradshaw. He will navigate it and catch it in right field for out number 3 and out number 21 here in game number 2 for Oregon Tech. That is our contest. Riley Cronin finishes this contest off, no save for him. The win will go to Lalo Barraza. The loss going to Justice Yamashita, despite the career high of 12 strikeouts here in his 6 innings of work. Again, please join us tomorrow for more baseball. We have a doubleheader starting at 11:30 between these same two sides. We'll bring it to you right here on the Saints Digital Network. For all of us here at St. Martin's University, my name is Scott Gladstone. Please have a great rest of your night and stay safe out there.
Win on three. 1, 2, 3.
Win! The alley-oop!